Howdy, howdy, everybody. What is up? Happy Pride Month. The month of June is, of course, Pride Month. And we're here to celebrate that with a rainbow icon as well as participating in this year's Pride with Friends, which is happening, I believe, this month. So there'll be a fundraising marathon of sorts by the Spire community at large. Buddy Cat Tom, thanks for 8 months of support. Josh Man with the Prime sub and 31 months. Let's get the Spire started. So we won't be forcing multicolor runs, but we will be taking the option when we see it. I feel like being obliged to take the Kaleidoscope and the Prismatic Gem if they appear seems highly appropriate for the month. Plus, then we can experiment with some more multicolor combinations of cards, which is kind of cool. I still want to get a Regent run that starts out with something like a Blade Dance or another Shiv-generating card. Sleeping Dragon says, Happy Pride Month. I had a run this weekend that you hope I get an equivalent of because it would make chat lose their minds. Took Claw for scaling against Lagavulin. You cloned Claw. Then you got Bing Bong. Glorious. Clone Claw. Glam is glamorous. Actually, I saw that part of the Pride with Friends event this month is a competitive challenge run of sorts, or a public bounty for whoever can get the most glam cards in one run. How do I think they could buff Tress? What, the Shimmering Tress? I think Tress is pretty strong. Yeah, the Silken Tress, rather. Oh yeah, and I forgot our Go Live announcement. One sec. Bark Madly, thanks for 16 months of support. And Gyre Falcon with 8 months of support. Given that they moved the downside of losing all your money from scroll boxes to Tress, that has to tell me that Tress was, in its initial form, one of the highest win rate starting bonuses. So I think it's very strong, is my impression. Is it worth paying 99 gold for? I'm a little less sure about, but I think overall it is still very, very strong to get this card, especially if you roll into a power card of any kind. Let's see, we don't have any recent wins, so we're going to start out with a random character run here on Ascension 10, which is the Silent, and then proceeding in the usual rotating style from there. Let's see here. We're in Overgrowth, the act where everything hurts. This looks to me like it could be a pretty good Wing Boots act. Yeah, I could definitely see taking Wing Boots here. With the idea being that you build a deck that's capable of dealing with the elites of the Overgrowth by dealing high amounts of damage quickly. Go to a rest site, jump over here, go to another rest site, fight an elite, or maybe, if you want to, go to a third rest site. And then you can go fire, elite, jump with Wing Boots, fight another elite here. So we can get 5 rest sites and 4 elites, essentially. That's pretty spicy. Starting with large capsule could also make something like that comparatively viable. A path like this comparatively viable. You're getting less, ultimately. And you're starting with Extra Strike Defend, though, so I don't think I like that as much. The Fake Pablo, thanks for 38 months of support. Yeah, let's try Wing Boots here. Of course, this is going to hinge on our ability to get strong early. Might be better to go to an early shop. But that's the cool part about wing boots. If we don't end up in a position where we can actually fight all these elites, then we can use the wing boots to avoid them instead, collect upgrades, go to shops, whatever we need. Bailey with 78 months. 6.5 years of moderating for the best dad this side of Meow. That's me. If I didn't catch it earlier, Gyrofalcon, thanks for 8 months. Bark Madly, thanks for 16 months. KG the Jerk with 100 bits. Heck yeah. Thank you all. Okay, let's start with a combat here. Pretty good opener against the Fuzzy Worm Crawler. I have to imagine we play 2 strikes here. Take 1 damage. Of all the first floor encounters that you can get, this is the one that scales strength the fastest. So it's rather important to trade damage against Fuzzy Worm Crawler where you can. More so than Nibbit, by far. But here I don't think I need to play strike there. Okay, looks like we actually would have, in retrospect, gotten away with that extra defend, but that's alright. First floor Phantom Blades, huh? I would need to actually get a card that makes shivs for that to be any good, but this makes any source of shivs really strong. Zatralel, thanks for the Prime sub in 2 months. And Trendy Kendi with 77 months. 7 binary years. Creamium, thanks for 37 months of support. What enemy from Spire 2 would I most want a plushie of? See, can I see? Yeah, I can open the bestiary here. Fuzzy Wormcrawler would be a pretty cool plushie. I think an Inklet plushie would be cute as well. I would like one of these. More than the Nibbit. Nibbit looks like they're going to bite me. Or the small bird. Not this giant, hideous bird. But the bird hatchling. I think is very cute. Toadpole would be cute as well. Or Seapunk? Yeah, Bird Pip is my vote. Anyway, I'm going to take this Phantom Blades. It definitely doesn't do anything on floor 1. So we're kind of hoping that I can get a Shiv card. Speaking of the dreaded Nibbit, it's here. I'm going to try triple defending on turn 1. We can just get rid of our Phantom Blades. It's effectively treating it as a curse there. Uh-oh. That's not a good draw. This fight is going to hurt. This is not good. Okay, we need 2 strikes next turn. That's actually pretty promising. Cool. Vibrating Sheep with the Prime sub in 6 months. Nibbit, no. Okay, Ricochet is an acceptable card for some damage as well. We can discard it with Survivor or any other draw discard cards we find. Now we really want Hidden Blades. That'd be the best card to find from here. Not Hidden Blades, rather. Wait, what is that called? It is Hidden Blades, yeah? Hidden Blades and Phantom Blades are different cards. Hidden Daggers. Yeah, this one. Hidden Daggers. Looks like we're mostly drawing block next turn, so let's get rid of the Twig Slime. Yeah, Ricochet loves enchantments. Definitely agree with that. KG the Jerk with 300 bits. Appreciate ya. Okay, full block. Now we're in a bit of trouble here. We haven't found cards that do stuff. We're definitely in no shape to fight an elite here. Might have to go to that event for the enchantment here. A backstab will definitely help with the next fight. So I think I should take a backstab. What cards do I think got the biggest glow up from the first game? Chill is excellent, for sure. I think Overclock got a huge glow up as well. The card itself doesn't do anything different, but now it's in a different environment and is a lot more appealing. I actually think I want to go for 2 more combats here, because we still need more cards, and I don't have any potions yet. Okay, this fight is reasonable with Backstab and with Survivor Ricochet on turn 1. Alright, let's start with Ricochet. What do you got? Okay, 2 hits here. That implies we should probably just kill the Crossbow Raider now, before it gets any block. But I could also just kill the Assassin Raider right now. That might be better. No, that is better. Prevent all that damage, and then we can put a strike here. 3 strikes would kill the Crossbow Raider next turn. Actually, gets what, 4 block? Maybe even 2. No, 3 block. Yeah, 2 strikes actually kills it, but I don't draw 2 strikes. Unfortunate. That's very, very, very bad. Yeah, we'd have a really clean turn here with strike, strike, defend, neutralize, but now we're really, 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 really going to get hurt here. Ouch. How unfortunate. That means we need to kill Axe Raider next turn, do we not? We do. We don't really have the ability to do that. Also, he'll have 6 block anyway. Oh yeah, this is bad no matter which way you look at it. Dang. Because now this guy swings for 13. Kind of figured that was going to happen. At least we can go defend, defend, strike. It's not that bad, actually. I may have overstated how bad that was. There we go. Shaster, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. I mean, it certainly wasn't a clean fight, but we get there. We do get the potion we were looking for. And unfortunately, no way to discard cards or generate shivs. I'm taking either Sucker Punch or Flick Flack. I feel like it's probably Flick Flack. So we have some multi-enemy option here. But I think we're about to fall apart unless we get a good card really soon. I think I just play Ricochet for 2 energy here. See what happens. Since there's only 1 defend anyway. Interesting. I neutralize, then Flick Flack, then Backstab. This one will die as well. So I can kill 2 of them and take 4. Or I can do what? Yeah, killing this one's better than blocking. Yeah, we want to do that. Not bad. There it is! Okay, we're in. Hidden Daggers. Make shivs, discards our cards. Perfect. Now we have a deck of cards that can actually fight the elites. And maybe even win. Okay, that's really encouraging. This upgrades to make better shivs. Upgrades to hit 1 more time. I probably upgrade Neutralize. And then if I get a second upgrade, it goes on what? Survivor or maybe... Actually, Backstab is quite good. Thought my map path was on Was tripping there. Yeah, we're doing a little bit of an unusual path, that's for sure. I could also skip that first elite. Our power upgrades to, what, 3 more damage? Yeah, 3 more damage per shiv is pretty good too, actually. We do want more damage, so yeah, I'll upgrade Phantom Blades. And then we're going to fight an elite. Here goes. Bird. Do we deploy our potion turn 1, or do we do something else? Turn 1 would be best if we get something like Bomb or Rolling Boulder here. I do like that we got Phantom Blades before the Shiv card. That's nice. Yeah, I think I am going to use it now. Beat down. It does not do much here. Ola's is 3 damage per turn. Volley doesn't benefit from being free. Unfortunately, these are kind of whiffs. I guess we'll take Bolas, but it's not very exciting. Phantom Blades is first shiv per turn, so it's quite nice over time. Okay, so we're allowed to play Hidden Daggers even if we have nothing to discard. Get 2 shivs that do big damage. Thankfully, we have Weaken into next turn, because it doesn't look like I kill next turn, but maybe I do. 22. No, I can't do 22. Not quite. But we can take only 5 here. It's not too bad. Now, we should always kill on this turn. Actually, is that true? I don't think we always kill, but we do kill now. I'll take it. We get some nice stuff here. A Poison Potion and an oddly smooth stone. Gives us enough to get started with here. Reflex is kind of tempting. Let's take a Reflex. Then we get another relic from the chest, and then we can rest. Candelabra on turn 2 gain bonus energy. I do like that quite a bit. Okay, second elite is going to be the Statue of Limitations. This is a pretty good initial draw. We're still going to use the Poison Potion turn 1 for sure. That does the most damage. We go Strike, then Backstab, then Shiv. 25 damage Shiv. That's pretty good. So here we can go Strike, 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 Ricochet, Shiv. Actually, will that be enough? Actually, this is still 3x4, so I should have played that first, or I can play the Shiv, then the Ricochet to do 4x4. Yeah, it's better actually to go Shiv first and then Ricochet, because the way the numbers round. Looks like we just barely kill it, only because we use the Poison Potion. You can see without the Poison Potion here, this fight is going to hurt. But we do, in fact, perfect the statue. Now we have a Happy Flower, which is energy every 3 turns. We have a freaking Blade Dance or a Shadow Step. Incredible. Kind of hard not to want this Blade Dance. And yeah, now we're starting to get lots of energy. We still have 2 more elites this act if we want it. And that's after a rest site here. Yeah, Shadow Step not that good with retained shivs, right? Let's take Blade Dance over Shadow Step. The Shadow Step, you want the double damage, but the discard your hand part is kind of awkward. Let's see, we can upgrade Hidden Daggers. We can upgrade Blade Dance to make 1 more shiv 1 time. Upgrade Flick Flack for slightly more damage. do Hidden Daggers. This Phantom Blades has been very cooperative with the draw order so far. Ow. Yeah, kind of a lame draw. That's all right. Cool. Okay, this looks really strong. Okay, we'll just wait on that. Nice. We drew the Flick Flack again. Easy. I do want to wait one turn just to set up Happy Flower here, because I don't want the Happy Flower and the Candelabra to give me energy on the same turn in the next fight, which is an elite fight, so that's going to matter. We get the Stone Cracker, upgrading 2 cards in the draw pile at the start of every combat. We get offered another Blade Dance, which I'm into. You could also take Pinpoint here. I think I'll just take another Blade Dance. Yes, D Zodiac, I'm going to take every Prismatic Gem and every Kaleidoscope that I see this month. Let's go another Blade Dance. How can I fight 2 elites in a row? So these aren't actually connected on the map. Note that these are separate paths, but because we have the Wing Boots Blessing from Niao, I can jump here. Again with the Phantom Blades. Excellent. I am taking big damage here. We might want to use our Weak Potion. Bird again. Double bird. What does Kaleidoscope do? Kaleidoscope is a starting option from Niao that lets you pick 2 card rewards from other characters' colors. Pretty good. Okay, we got an Attack Potion and a Regal Pillow. Dash is a solid option here. I'm a dash enjoyer now that we have the Infested Prism Elite in Act 2 checking your kind of preventing you from playing skills easily. Dash is a really good Act 2 card for Silent. I'm going to add a dash here. And then I could rest, but I think in this upcoming fight, we can just get away with an upgrade here. Upgrading probably the dash, actually. I mean the Dorito, that's correct. Yeah, I'm going to upgrade dash here. We'll see how we do in this fight. It's not a great start. That's a bad start. Guess I'll Blade Dance anyway. We just Attack Potion now. Finisher would be exceptional. Any kind of area damage would be pretty good. Yeah, let's just Attack Potion right away. Should have done this before I played my other attacks because of something like Assassinate or Strangle, but I'll happily take Flechettes here for 20 damage. I just cast my cards the hard way. Let's just kill you in the defense. Not too bad. Take 9. Go to 20. It'll be pretty safe once both kin followers are down. This looks like a really good draw here. I'm actually going to neutralize the kin follower. I don't need the weaken on the kin priest this turn, and next turn the kin priest will not be attacking. So there's no reason to actually hit the kin priest here. So maybe I'm just killing this one. Yeah, looks like I am. Cannot be! Oof. Okay, not good. Yep, Caleb, thanks for the Prime sub and 10 months. Yeah, we're getting plus 12 on shivs from Phantom Blades here. It's only the first shiv each turn, which is why it's reasonable. But yeah, it's pretty strong. It is quite nice. We'll just keep playing them at a rate of 1 per turn. And then finish off the boss when we need to. I'm gonna have to do this. I should have played that. Well, no, I had to discard something there. Yeah, I didn't want to play that. Okay. We are weak next turn. Just play 1 shiv now, and then we should be able to kill next turn with what we have. Yeah, 13 plus a bit. GG. Get our Heart of Iron. Band of Knives is here to make our shivs AoE. That's kind of tempting. But what about Adrenaline? Gosh, that is a good fan of knives. But what if it's the Adrenaline clone run? True. What would I clone otherwise? That is a cool fan of knives, though. I'm going to take fan of knives here. And if we get clone, I'll be sad. It's not clone. Upgrade 6 cards at random, get Luminous, or get Ring of the Drake. Ooh, Ring of the Drake is really nice because of Candelabra. Ooh, that's spicy. Ooh, I do like that a lot. So on turn 2, we draw 7 and have 5 energy. And yeah, guaranteed happy flower value, too. Yeah, I like that a lot, actually. Let's go with the Touch of Orobos. So now we draw 2 additional cards on turn 1, turn 2, and turn 3, which should give us a pretty good matchup in hallway fights. We still have 1 charge of our Wing Boots, which could allow us to get something like a bonus elite this act. Currently, we're filthy rich, so the first thing we do should be heading to a shop. That's kind of a no-brainer. Go to a shop. That's right, we can have a bonus fight against the Dorito. You have stolen my Phantom Blades. Wait, that's how I do damage, though. What do you mean? If I just hit you with a bunch of shivs anyway. Easy game. I don't really love Flower on 0, but I'll take it. Ooh, gain a ritual is really nice. Accuracy. And Wongos. Oh my, Wongos is here. 200 gold for the sturdy clamp? That's kind of a must-have, yeah? Clamp is an excellent relic. Paying the 300 gold is less tempting given that we're about to go to a shop. So I think I'm going to buy the clamp for 200 here. I think that's a really good pickup. Yeah, it's cheaper than it would be in a shop. The value. We are Wongo wowed by your generosity. We have a mere 1,952 Wongo points to go. Imagine. Alright, since I can retain block, we're going to kill the one attacking me for 9 on turn 1. For sure here. Actually, I can't even kill it, can I? No, I can't. That's annoying. Wait, no, yes I can. I'm bad at math. Great! For some reason I thought they would only do 3, the shivs. I don't know where I got that idea from. Okay, the Fan of Knives actually won't save me here, so we're just going to have to block this. This is acceptable. And I do want Happy Flower on 2 here. Right. Infinite Blades Plus. I mean, I guess I have to. This card is a... Excuse me. This card does feel a lot better in Spire 2. I'll take it. Ninja Scroll. It's so appropriate. Could also buy a boat thingy. Boat thingy is pretty good. Give maxing. I just really want it, right? Too many cards turn 1? This will exactly put us at 10, currently. Equilibrium's a great card. Yeah, Equilibrium is very good. We could buy another Phantom Blades. Yeah, Phantom Blades does stack. Anchor with Clamp is really good. But Shivs, though. Shiv deck. I guess I go to the rest site? I could actually just fight the extra elite here. Wait, what if that's the answer? Yeah, you know what? Let's go this way. I'm feeling spicy. Uh-oh. It's him! They say it's impossible to beat this guy with a Shiv build. Barf. Okay, Ricochet does nothing. Strikes do kind of nothing. Do something at least. Just keep the Shiv. Can I actually kill on this turn? I don't think I can, right? That's sad. Because we'll do 20, then 7. Then I have to play a Blade Dance. Or I could do Fan of Knives more accurately, right? This would be 20 plus 7 plus 5 plus 4 plus 3 plus 2. Yeah, we can't actually kill this turn. So we will have to take some damage. Maybe even use the Heart of Iron here. As we are taking 5 damage currently. I guess 5 damage is not that bad. But yeah, we just run out of damage. would like to reset my Happy Flower, so I'm going to try to wait here. Matt Oblivion, thanks for the 208 folk raid. Welcome, welcome, everybody. Catching us for some silent action here. We've got a Shiv deck. Double Blade Dance, Accuracy, Phantom Blades, Infinite Blades, Ninja Scroll, you name it. Pretty fun. And I think I'm skipping these cards, even though this one's green. And Clamp, yeah, we got the Clamp from Wongo's. It was the special deal. So I paid 200 gold for the Clamp from Wongo. Yeah, it's good. Oh, Enchanted Attack with Vigorous 8. We can have Vigorous Ricochet here in exchange for my 6 hit points. Oh, actually, good catch, Steve with a B. Yes, that was from last stream. We don't have any paid content today. Good catch. Okay, let's take that enchantment. Big damage. This stream sponsored by Wongo's. Stream sponsored by Bees. Unfortunately, I can only play Phantom Blades or Infinite Blades if I want to block with Dash, which I definitely do. I think it's got to be Phantom Blades, otherwise we don't retain these properly. Cool. Eat Shiv. Let's hold on to these for the moment. Yeah, so that we can get accuracy in play. Now I feel like I can just kill without having to think about it here. Pretty sure. Perfect. Excellent. Vambrace with Clamp. Excellent. Doubling the block we get from the first block card. Cloak and Dagger or Tactician are both here, and both are pretty exciting. I actually don't have that many ways to discard at the moment. But I'll take a Tactician. I think that's a good card. We're also going to get the Mini Cannon, making our upgraded attacks do more damage. That's very nice with the upgraded Shivs from Hidden Dagger. It's also a good reason to upgrade Ricochet now. Actually, we have a lot of reasons to want to upgrade Ricochet. Yeah, it's definitely time to upgrade Ricochet, right? Massively, it's time to upgrade Ricochet. Because that means Ricochet goes from 11 times 4 to 14 times 5. So we're effectively adding 12 plus 14 bonus damage. That does 26 more damage for the upgrade. That's a huge upgrade. 26 damage upgrade. Okay, let's fight the next elite here, which is going to be the Dorito of Doom. So we must be a little careful here. Problematically, I don't actually have any block in my opening hand, so we are getting bonked no matter what I do. I think I'll play exactly one skill, that is Hidden Daggers, so I can discard Ricochet. Do I need to do that, though? So we're doing Infinite Blades and Accuracy for sure. I could just play Ricochet normally. Or does it just die, is a good question. Do I have enough damage to kill it on turn 1? I don't think so. We have a lot of damage, but not that much damage. Right, this is only 70. Yeah, we're not close. Unfortunately. We don't get to retain shivs. Yeah, I don't think I actually want to play any skills here. And this is why. Because we perfect the fight from here on out, I believe. Yeah, we do. Cool. Nunchaku is awesome, giving us energy for every 10 attacks played. I'd play a lot of attacks. And Fire Potion I'll take over Speed Potion? Over Mazaleth's Gift, maybe. Spicy Dorito. Guess I want this Rest Site. So go Rest Site and one more Elite with the Wing Boots. Could also go 2 more Elites, which is probably not going to happen. Dodge roll not worth considering here with the Dex bonus? I don't think so. Actually, it's nice with Vambrace, right? Nah. Okay, let's go right into the Elite fight. The Decimillipede. Either the Speed Pot or the Fire Pot work pretty well here. Let's see, how much damage do I have? I have 24, 35, 55. So I can kill any one of them. Stopping the Weaken is pretty good. Okay, let's kill this one. Take like 1 damage here. Easy game. Extremely easy game. Oops. Dead. We get the freaking Eternal Feather. Prepared is here. I really want to Prepared, although Backflip is also nice. Really want to Prepared because we have Tactician. Strongest character in Spire 2? I think a lot of people would say Silent. In terms of my performance, I've seen Regent do really well. So I would accept either of those characters as an answer, honestly. We go Defend, then Fan of Knives? Is that what I'm doing here? If I go Fan of Knives and Blade Dance and... It's weird because I don't have room in hand for these shivs. Yeah, where's our after image game? So we'll do it this way. Didn't feel the need to speed potion for health there because we are going to be healing before the boss anyway. I do want to set up my Happy Flower. Although, am I going to need energy on turn 1? Maybe. let's have energy on turn 2. Blade Dance. No thanks. Stuff that's not upgraded can get out. We're going to upgrade our other accuracy. Or our accuracy, rather. Not our other accuracy. We only have one. Yes, correct. Nice to see 2 Shiv cards get upgraded there. Fan of Knives doesn't actually help me necessarily. Oops. I was wrong, actually. We can get more Shivs later, though. Probably for the best, actually, to wait until we have more stuff in play. I will take the 10 block for turn 2, though. Good hard cast Reflex to draw 2 here. Looks like we have enough to do, though. We want to overblock by 10, so we want to get to 28 block here. Where are my escape cards? Hello? Okay, we'll take some damage here, and that's fine. Here we go. Okay, time for huge damage. Yeah. I'll take 9 more, but then we should win next turn. Oh yeah, for sure. Look at that mini cannon go. The power. GG. Tracking is here. Tracking is massive. So is Afterimage. It's actually kind of hard to choose between these. Currently, I only have one source of Weaken, which makes the tracking a little bit less good. Gosh, that's actually a hard choice. I feel like it does have to be tracking, though. Tracking is just too strong here for doubling our attack damage. Yeah, double damage is double damage. What are you going to do? Not take double damage? Any Aeon Glass answers? That's what double damage is an Aeon Glass answer. Calypto, thanks for 9 months of support. Yeah, we are fighting the Aeon Glass here. We can get Apotheosis, the Fur Coat or the Frond. Imagine getting here with Wing Boots. Fully intact. Apotheosis seems fine. Upgrade the whole freaking deck. He's hard to argue with. We have a lot of upgrades already, but it will definitely appreciate more. Really good with the mini cannon, too, right? And Disruptor, thanks for the raid. Welcome, welcome, friendos. Catching us for Act 3 here on our Silent. We just took Ring of the Drake in Act 2. We have a very Shiv-heavy deck. And the goal is to fight a bunch of Elite Sysac to keep getting stronger. Although I do like this shop placement. Oh yeah, that looks pretty good. Right, we go something like this. Yeah, I like that quite a bit. So yeah, give me the Apotheosis. Allowing me to upgrade everything. We'll want to set up Happy Flower more aggressively to take proper advantage of that. But that's a problem for future me. Oh yeah, it even upgrades my initial 3 Shivs from Ninja Scroll, which is better than it might sound. Wait, that's kind of huge. Guess we don't get all the Shivs, right? Oh yeah, but I had to play that first, right? That's alright. Tricky order here. Very tricky. Okay, let's wait until Flower goes back to 2 here. Regen potion's nice. Snake Bite Plus. No, I don't need Snake Bite. Blur is not bad. I like a blur. Doesn't matter if cards are upgraded thanks to this Apotheosis. Corrupt an attack. Or transform a card. I vote we transform a strike. There's no attack I really want to corrupt here. Can't corrupt our shivs. How's it going, Bobby? No, we're not playing with the overlay today. I'll be using it only occasionally. Oh, look at that. Storm of Steel. Talk about a shiv card. Good power. And yeah, we couldn't have enchanted Ricochet there. That's correct. Not a valid target. Let's get Infinite Blades down in this fight. Wait 1 turn, kill with Happy Flower on 2 again. Another Hidden Daggers or a Dodge roll. Or no, we want Leg Sweep. We want Leg Sweep. We want Leg Sweep because we have tracking. We need more weaken. Be fun if you could stack enchantments. It'd be cool. It'd be more like Monster Train. I feel like. Which is not a bad thing, mind you. Can't kill this thing on turn 1, can I? I don't think so. I do get more energy, though, right? Yeah, I do. Okay. So I can play Leg Sweep and Phantom Blades, which I should have played earlier. Nice. Okay, so this guy takes 24 damage from the first shiv. Dead. Freaking dead. Ow? Wait, that's a really bad draw. Crud. That was terrible. Okay, one more source of weaken. A lot of Shiv pluses. I'm gonna go Blades, though. Get him. Easy. Oh, my goodness. Well-laid plans. Welcome. Welcome to my deck. And Fortifier is replacing our Dex Potion. Okay, we should use our regen potion in this fight. Against the Mecha Knight. Ow, that is a terrible turn 1 draw. I did not get a single block card, huh? Well, that sucks. No way around that. Ow. Okay, here's our well-laid plans, though. Yeah, just triple your block. It's fine. Couple shivs. Again, our first shiv each turn gets a bit of bonus, which is why I usually keep some. Although I shouldn't have kept any on that turn, actually. Just kill it? I don't think so, right? Might have to be my fortifier potion. But we block pretty well, even without it, right? We block pretty well. I guess that's fine. Just rest at the rest site. It's not like I need upgrades, although I did want to upgrade Apotheosis. That is meaningful. The lucky fish. Now, dodge a roll if I really want one. I don't feel like I really do. Yeah, we also have Feather, but Feather won't heal me for enough. But I also have Blood Vial. Maybe I am healing for enough. Okay, I think, yeah, actually, I think we do heal for enough that I can upgrade Apotheosis here and then rest here instead, which is better. Let's do that. Nobody got me. I know Blood Vial got me. Nimble on Dodge and Roll would have been good. I like card draw on Infinite Blades, because that's even more draw on turn 1. Guaranteed. Apo's a skill, so you can't put card draw on the Apo. I do get an energy back, so I can play Ricochet. Let's play Ricochet. Okay, that's pretty good, right? You just die. He does just die, and then I take 7. I'm cool with that. Easy peasy. We get War Paint, which is effectively useless, unfortunately. And another Accuracy, which is not effectively useless. And 15 bucks. Okay, Bag of Prep is actually worthless. We've been over this. Our hand is genuinely full on turn 1. But the game piece draws in a way that we can benefit from. Finisher is kind of funny. Acrobatics is kind of nice. Backflip is kind of nice. Yeah, we do want acrobatics. I could do acrobatics, backflip, game piece. I'm also tempted by power potion for the Aeon Glass. I like power potion for Aeon Glass a lot. I don't think I'm buying a striker move here. How many powers do I actually have? A lot, right? Yeah, game piece is better than Master Strat. Then we'll take Acro. Then I'll take the power potion over the energy potion. Then I'll buy backflip. Okay. Cool. And we do get to fight an elite, which I do want to do. This is the stupid jerk. Can I handle the stupid jerk? I'm pretty sure I can. Not a single card remove bot all game. Honestly, I think with the change to the Ascension system, it's probably going to be the new meta. Is just never buying card removes for the most part. I guess I have to discard a Shiv here. I'm going to play Blade Dance, not the second accuracy. I think that's correct. Nice sucker punch, bruh. Dead. Intimidating Helmet. When we play a card costing 2 or more, we get 4 block. I do like that. How's it going, Sidbon? Genuinely did not know that you lurk this much. It's good to have you. Okay, I actually really like Ricochet. Number 2 here. Ricochet is a card that hits for 6 damage 5 times, so it does 30 damage. And it activates the Intimidating Helmet, even if I discard it to play it. So I'm going to take Ricochet here. Then we're going to rest up to full HP. Then we're going to fight this nerd. And KG the Jerk. Gotta go with an oldie but a goodie to bring in Pride Month. How does a non-binary samurai kill people? They slash them. No refunds. Alright, we definitely start out with Apotheosis here. Get him. Stab them in the back. And then I think I want to play Dash. No Infinite Blades. I don't love that. Let's just draw 3, right? Dat Pleb, thanks for the tier 1 sub. Turn's pretty safe. Okay. Okay, I can turn all these into Shiv pluses, which are better. I guess I ought to do that. Although I would love one more turn to get powers in play. Yeah, I would love one more turn to get powers in play. Okay, this is fine. Perfect. Okay, so we're doing double damage now. It's looking good. Let's go accuracy, accuracy, hidden daggers, discard ricochet, and defend. Ricochet does ungodly damage. And so do the knives. I can actually just kill it right now, but I would like to get these in play next turn, so we'll wait one more turn here. Keep this. Dismizliz with a prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Yeah, tracking is a fair and balanced card. Facts. Okay, we only want to keep 5 Shiv. Not even really, right? Too late now. Yeah, I didn't actually want to keep 5 Shivs there, but I couldn't play them anymore. Now I guess I do want to keep 5 Shivs. Well, no, 4 is maybe better, because I'm going to retain a card, too. Leg Sweep Blur. $66 damage Shiv. GG. Okay, so we take down test subject with no problem at all. I perfectly set up my relics. I keep all my resource. If this can't beat Aeon Glass, then I don't know what can. You have to be a little careful, though. I guess we backstab first. We want to upgrade the power from the power potion, but in order to do that, I need to have room in hand. So we can't drink the power potion first. So we have to play backstab first. Master Planner, Abrasive, or Well-Laid Plans. Didn't draw Well-Laid Plans and the opening hand, so I think I'll just take another Plans here. Plans is nice. Get a Wither in our hand. That's fine. Gotta break through these artifact stacks. Yeah, one of the ways we can combat the Withers is preventing them from going into our hand in the first place. By just having a full hand. I'm gonna skip these Blade Dances for now. Yeah, the minus strength and dex on this turn is rude. Unnecessarily rude. Okay, that doesn't work the way I wanted it to. That's fine. It's a bad turn to Ricochet, so I'm not going to bother. Shiv only does 1 damage. It's not really worth playing anything here. I guess the Ricochet is worth it, but I'd rather keep this superpowered Ricochet until we have tracking down. And I don't have -3 strength. I can defend twice more to build up some block, though. That's fine. Keep Shiv Fan of Knives. Does tracking stack in any manner? Yes. It stacks bigly. Yeah, stacks really hard. Tracking gets in play. Yeah, the blades gets in play. I want to retain accuracy and Storm of Steel? I think so, yeah. Accuracy, Storm of Steel. I should have played Hidden Daggers to retain 2 shivs as well. Doesn't matter too hard, though. Okay, here's Neutralize, so we get our tracking active. Tracking is multiplicative with Vulnerable. That's correct. Yeah, it's a big deal. So we get 56 damage from the first shiv. And then Ricochet hits really hard. Boom. Now the Withers are just going to be fuel for Storm of Steel, which is quite nice. Spectacular. GG. We also take essentially no damage in that fight. Easy. Erect Architect. GG. Nothing can stop the shivs. Heck yeah. Be gone. Yeah, Aeon class is easy. Just make your shivs do 40 damage. I mean, I think no Kappa. That is genuinely not that hard to do with all the ways you have to multiply shiv damage in this game. Gotta play around a bit more with Silent, but I think shivs are in a really powerful place at the moment. Despite there being a few specific enemies that do kind of penalize them. Next up, we're going to play as the Regent, right? Regent's number 3? Am I tripping? Yes, Regent is number 3. So we'll be doing Regent next. Before that happens, though, Twitch chat, I need a quick break here. Going to use the restroom. Refill my legs, stretch my water, all that stuff. Back in a bit for some more Spire. All right, chat, we are back. Thank you for hanging out. Silent kicked some butt there. What can Regent do, though? Let's embark and find out. Oh, there's the Kaleidoscope. Could this finally be the Blade Dance Regent run we've been waiting for? I did say that during the month of June, in honor of Pride Month, we'll be taking every Kaleidoscope and Prismatic Gem we see. So I am going to click on this. Ashen Strike. Interesting. That is a card you can build around. Defile's not bad either. Okay, we can rule out Poke. Shrug and Strangle are both decent. Probably Shrug more than Strangle. We take Shrug and Ashen Strike. I'm kind of into it. Yeah, exactly. The Ashen Strike can work really well with minion cards. Or any source of card generation. Yeah, we have a lot of ways to scale this on Regent. Tyranny. Yeah, there's a lot of ways. It's not that good now. It's just a strike for now. It gets a little better once Ascender's Bane's exhausted. But that's alright. Shop. Do I want to go to a shop? I don't. So we're going to go this way. Yeah, Tyranny would be amazing here. We'd love some Tyranny. Perfect Nibbit fight. We get a freaking Entropic Brew on floor 1. Shining Strike is here, which is a pretty tempting card. A card that generates stars and then puts itself on top of the draw pile. Really nice way to get stars in the early game. Oh no, Draccio. I came back, I promise. I'm here now. I might be going for this first early elite here. We'll see. Tempting. Just gotta find the momentum enchantment. True. Very true. Oh, I can do Shining Strike, Shrug, Shining Strike. I'm into it. Okay, Cloak of Stars is pretty good because of the Shining Strike. I could also take Patter here, but I like the Cloak quite a bit. Take Cloak of Stars. Really like Shining Strike as a first upgrade. I guess it's a damage upgrade that you can benefit from every turn, kind of like Thrumming Hatchet in a similar way. Is Kaleidoscope required for Pride Month? It sure is. I'm going to try doing this. Give me the potion, please. I don't want a spoils map in this position. I'll take a Heart of Iron, though. Lose all of our gold to transform 2 cards. Oh, my. Isn't that kind of good, though? I think I want to transform 1 strike and 1 defend, since we've added Shrug and Cloak here. But yeah, that's a good price for Transform 2. Let's do it. What's the policy on Dingy Rug? It hasn't been washed and it smells terrible. Oh, look at that. We get Quasar Spoils of Battle. I'm not that fond of the spoils here, but I like the Quasar a lot for letting us generate colorless cards. I guess I'll kill the middle slime. Let's do Shining Strike, then Quasar. Freaking Equilibrium is actually not as good as Ultimate Strike here. Awesome. Another perfect fight. Parry is an interesting option that I'm not particularly fond of, but could be okay here. Crush Under gives us at least something to hit multiple enemies with. Maybe that's what I need, is just a Crush Under. It's a card I haven't been hot on lately, but it is good into the boss fight too. Sure. Sure. The Statue of Limitations. I think I'll wait on the potions here. Feels weird to not drink my potion right now, but I'm gonna wait with the Heart of Iron, since it won't be attacked for a bit. What would I think of a relic that lets you see what's inside of a card generation potion? They would have to change how card generating effects work then. Otherwise, it would, it'd be like peeking behind a curtain you're not supposed to see behind. You understand that the generated output changes constantly, and you can game them by waiting. Didn't want a Rolling Boulder there, as it would end up being a little bit too slow, unfortunately. Okay, we're going to drink the Heart of Iron, and I think also the Entropic Brew right now. Although, this turn actually looks alright. We go Cloak of Stars into Falling Star, into Shining Strike, into Shrug, into Shining Strike. That's a full block. Although, I would rather... Let's see, there's nothing in the exhaust pile, so I don't care about Ashen Strike here. Thought card generating potions are determined when you pick them up. No, because... No, the call to the RNG is made when you drink them. So depending on what other randomly generated effects you have looked at since then, the RNG is going to change. Sushi Smoker, thanks for the Prime sub and 30 months of support. At least that's how it worked in the first game. I could be a bit off base, as I don't actually know the full code process for this game. Yeah, because if you generate a card from a different source, that's usually going to change things. Seeker Strike, huh? I'll take Secret Technique. Then I can play Shining Strike and Ashen Strike here. I think we get to do this without using the Entropic Brew. As long as I take a little bit here. Oh. That's still a kill, though, yeah? Yeah, it is. Okay. Sweet. Yeah, that was actually pretty free. We get a Cloak Clasp. A block-generating relic at the start is excellent. Pale Blue Dot is tempting, but we definitely want Begone here, as that allows us to exhaust cards, which is huge. Massive. Calls the RNG at the start of the fight, and then it's set for the whole fight. Okay, that's actually cool. Interesting, if so. That's a good anti-save scum mechanic. Yeah, where does it say exhaust? Yeah, the created card exhausts. So here is the exhaust part. We're almost at the point where we can upgrade Ashen Strike, but I think we'd rather upgrade something like Crush Under or Quasar first. Quasar Plus is sweet. Yeah, I'm going to upgrade Quasar. Bird. Okay, now it's time to drink the Entropic Brew and start using more potions. Skill potion looks perfect here. Frickin' Bulwark. Yes. And then we just play the Sovereign Blade right away? That sounds correct. Excellent potion overall. Okay, I could start potion to let my Quasar get played, but I think... Let me see here. If I do 12, you go to 24. Can I do 24 next turn? Not currently. Is it correct to defend, then? I think I spoils a battle regardless, and we have a chance to kill if we draw into the sword. And also block well with Bulwark or Falling Star. We have some good outs. I can also draw back into Ashen Strike. Although that wouldn't actually be enough, would it? It would not. Okay, we did get the blade, though. Sweet. We get a freaking clamp. The clamp is back from last run. Thanks, Wongo. Clamp, and clasp. Relics that attach things to each other build. And Spectrum Shift is here. We are very happy with the Spectrum Shift. You could also take Collision Course. Wait, which other relics attach things to each other? Ocean belt, gold-plated cables. We're not able to get cables though. But yeah, belt. Technically an anchor. Horn cleat also for attaching. Bones are for attaching things to each other as well, I guess. Yeah, belt buckle. True, buckle. We need a buckle. Buckle, clasp, clamp. Build. Anyway, I'm taking Spectrum Shift here. And we're cracking open the fish. Fish does not attach things to each other, but that's okay. We can either do Elite into Fire, Elite, Fire, or we can do Fire, Elite, Elite. I like the additional combat, too. We should be good at combats at the moment. Why don't we just go ahead and upgrade our Spectrum Shift right away to make it playable? As we go into this freaking fight. I think I want to play Venerate here. Rather than Crush Under. Get to keep 2 block. Keeping block is nice. Might as well Cloak of Stars, because we do, get to keep up to 10 block. So this will retain. What do you got? Quasar. Ola's Rend and Prep Time. Let's take Prep Time. Prep Time can add bonus damage to our area effect attack, which would be very nice. Let's put Falling Star on top. I should have done that before playing Shining Strike, so I can get the Shining Strike as well. This works out fine, though. At least I hope so. Take Finesse, I guess. That's a lot of infections here. Didn't draw the Crush Under. That's okay, though. Yeah, it's actually completely fine. After all that, we're still retaining 8 block, after all. Now get crushed. Be gone. Be gone as well. Excellent. We do get the belt. Things that attach each other deck is fully online. And Spectrum Shift or Reflector here. I'm very tempted by Reflect. Yeah, I should take Reflect. As much as I do like another Spectrum Shift. Yeah, both of these are very good cards here. I'm taking Reflect, though. We can do Spoils and just Shift, and then we're blocking with a Clasp. I like that. Spoils adds a lot of cards to my hand. It's perfect. Splash. You got Splash. Thrash. I'll take Boomerang. Welcome, Raiders, from Amanda McIntyre. Welcome, welcome, everybody. We've got a very sturdily attached Regent build so far with Clasp, Clamp, and Belt. We have a firm hold on our pantaloons. Stams, thanks for the 26 months of support. See, I didn't actually make any block, though. Blocking would be good here. So I'll take 2. Yeah, 2 is fine. Nine plus 15. I can't actually kill it? Oh, no. That's what I get for not playing Shining Strike. Charge! That's another way to exhaust stuff. Perfect. Transform 2 cards in the draw pile to 0-cost exhaust dive bomb cards. It's perfect. Alright, get rid of the weaklings, or I can Explosive Potion here. Vaguely tempting, but I'd rather keep that for the elite. It's not like I have any block, right? Perfect. Get him. Oh, I have to play Fasten because it's part of our build. Of course. Give me the Fasten. No. Fasten, come back. I must be firmly attached. Thank you. Okay, collision course is back. Can also just skip. Skipping sounds good. We get to fight the statue again. This time, my friends, I think we're in a bit of a better shape here. I am going to skip the Falling Star turn 1, unless I skip Star Potion. We can also just Star Potion. Don't hate Star Potion. Let's get rid of Spoils the Battle. No, get rid of Venerate. Yeah, I'll Star Potion if I need to. I'm fine with that. I don't see a strong need for the Star Potion in this build. Yeah, we get Shining Strike. We can Shining Strike, Spoils the Battle, Shining Strike. That's pretty good. Now we have enough stars to play Reflect. Or Quasar. Oh, 3. But I'm not going to have no attacks in hand. I guess we want Gold Axe because it has Retain. Ouch. Colorless Potion time? I think so. Yeah, I think we take a bunch of damage here if I don't Colorless Potion. So let's Colorless Potion. Into Splash. Into... I guess just Gunk Up. That's sad. Oh well. And then Shining Strike is fine now. That's fine. Okay, so we take 10 damage. That's not too bad. Definitely could have been worse. This turn we can just block. Or just win. Even better. We like Nunchaku. We're okay with a patter. We don't need it, though. I didn't mention it, Menace Unleashed, but my order with Gunk Up was intentional, actually. I played Gunk Up with exactly 5 slow stacks, which brought the base 4 up to 6. Any additional slow stacks don't increase the damage further because of rounding. What do I want to upgrade here? We're fighting Kin. Yeah, there's no need to rest here. I think we can upgrade either Ashen Strike or Crush Under. Let's upgrade Ashen Strike. It's their scaling card. Let's upgrade it into the boss fight. So we have a way to beat the boss. Question is, do I want to... Let's just start with draw 2. Okay, sweet. Yeah, we'll just ignore this card for now. I do want to Begone a card, but I also want to play Shining Strike, so I guess I'm not going to Begone a card. Yeah, never mind. Let's just do damage here. It's also fine to consider the Explosive Potion in. Okay, excellent turn to draw Reflect on. And Crush Under. For sure. We go Reflect, Crush Under, Spectrum Shift. No charge, no Shining Strike. It's a little annoying, but they'll be back. And this is a great turn for Panic Button, actually. Although, what's the point? No, there's no point. Okay, Panache is here. We got Quasar. Giga Panic Button with Clamp. I think it might be time. Order from Snakes, thanks for the Prime sub in 13 months. And I will deal 10 to all. We should have played Shining Strike. That's okay. Would Prolong work after Panic Button? I think it would, yeah. The Clamp will... the Cloak class will still work. Can charge the Begone? Sure. It cannot be. Should have it pretty easy from here. Quoi? What you got? Let's take a shrug. And then charge 2 strikes. Nice Panic Button. We just win, though. GG. Okay, that was pretty clean. We get a Big Bang, which is another thing that can scale our Ashen Strike, as well as give us all the other stuff we could possibly want. Statues fight. Are you talking about the Act 1 Elite fight, Fluffy Chicken, or a different fight? Please give me Clone. You're not Clone. Demon Glass. Choose from Ironclad cards. That's interesting. Oh yeah, if you mean the slow on the statue, you generally want to play your cards in order from least physical damage to most physical damage in that fight. Each additional stack of slow is another 10% more damage, so I'd like to think of it mentally as times 1.1, then times 1.2, then times 1.3, so on and so forth. You only get damage... damage rounds down, so if you do 7.8 damage, for example, from playing a strike with 3 stacks of slow, then that rounds down to 7. So strikes, for example, don't do any more damage with 1 stack of slow, and then they get a second point of damage. They get a bonus point of damage on the 2nd stack of slow. They don't get another bonus damage on the 3rd stack of slow. They do on the 4th. Every card's going to be a little bit different, depending on the exact numbers. So my question is, do we want Luminesce? That does exhaust, which is nice. It also retains giving me 1 block per turn with Clamp, which is something. But what about 15 Ironclad cards? We can find more things that say exhaust, right? If we want to build around this Ashen Strike, we should look for more Clad cards. This is just kind of fun, too. Let's take it. Oh, I was hoping. Dark Embrace is here. We'll take Not Yet. We'll take Impervious. That's right. I'm allowed to take any number of these. Colossus is busted. Battle Trance is good. Body Slam is here. I think I want Body Slam. I definitely want Uppercut. I don't think I want Mangle or Demon Form. We could maybe talk about Mangle. What about Vicious? I think Dark Embrace is better. Okay, let's take these. Yeah, I don't think I want Vicious. Also, I get a crapload of money. I forgot about that. Throne Slam. It's a cool wrestling move. Yeah, I could have taken Molten Fist there because it says Exhaust, but I didn't feel like that was a good enough reason to take it. But maybe it was. A freaking bomb, though. Let me take Rend. Wait, no. Heck. Star Potion now? Right, I forgot I couldn't play Falling Star and Quasar. Did that wrong. Yeah, I think I just Star Potion now. Then I can. 51 damage. That's a lot of damage. Okay, so I'm feeling pretty good based on how that fight went. Definitely don't want to be taking too many more cards. We already have a 28 card deck. Of course, then I get offered an upgraded card. We want a common attack or a common skill. It's a pretty limited set of cards, so let's just have a quick look in the compendium. Probably common skill here. Common attacks are going to be these cards. Mostly I would want Astral Pulse, Guiding Star... Maybe Collision Course. I look at skills instead of attacks. Know Thy Place is pretty good. Any block card is pretty good. Hidden Cache is not bad. Lose the... I mean, the Speed Potion's the least valuable potion, though. I'll lose the Weak Potion. We can get Glitter Stream, Cloak of Stars, Refined Blade. Think I want another Cloak of Stars. Gotta take another star generating card, though. Or I can have something way better. Interesting. Very interesting. Helmet's not bad here, right? How many 2-cost cards do I have? A few. Only a few, though. Yeah, so what I'm thinking of here is Royal Stamp on Shining Strike. Then we effectively have a holdover retain card from Monster Train, which means our Star Gen is always in the opening hand and we can always play it. That's kind of important, right? That's total control over Star Gen, which is extremely valuable. I can buy the Gorget. We could also buy Mayhem, which a few have been suggesting. I also don't mind a Strike Remove, because this deck is really thick. But I'd probably just buy Gorget. Give me Gorget. Go Uppercut Colossus to block on turn 1. Oh, and I can play Shining Strike. The Shining Strike is always in our hand. It's either on top of the draw pile or directly in our hands. It's kind of cool. Shocking development. If I want to get rid of the Shining Strike, I can charge it as well. So I could also just not play it if I wanted to do that. Oops, I should have played Not Yet there for 1 hit point. Supermassive deals additional damage per card created. So we have per card exhausted and per card created scaling. Hell yeah. Also, I get 15 gold for taking my own card back. This is pretty good. I like where this run is going. It's too big, some might say. Bigness Amplify. How do I value the upgrade on Shining Strike? It can be worth upgrading. If you're playing it every turn, then it's effectively damage every turn, which is valuable. Now we want Omni Slice, even though we're a Fasten build, or whatever. Fasten build. Do 12 plus 22. That's not quite a kill. I guess I don't want to play any more cards. And then we want to play Not Yet before we... Yeah, there we go. Get our health back. Tyler MTC, thanks for 78 months of support. Ooh. All of these are okay in their own right, although we have so many cards that I don't necessarily want any more of them. And they don't have upgrades on them, actually, so I think skip. Is Omni Slice different from damage to all in any way other than the pseudo-vuln spread? It's mostly the pseudo-vuln spread. I'm trying to think of other relevant... There's one multiplayer-only buff that makes a specific target take more that you can effectively spread as well. But yeah, it's mostly the debuffs on one enemy get to apply to everything. Well, that's buffing. Good fight for the explosive Ampule. The dreaded Decimillipede. Okay, we've drawn our deck in a rather suboptimal order here. I'm not happy about it. Supermassive only does 3 damage. Ouch. Don't even want to play either of those cards, because I just lose 1 block, mainly. Basically the only benefit. Alright, we can Secret Technique, Big Bang, or Reflect. No, get Secret Technique, Reflect. This is better. Charge to get rid of Ascender's Bane. And 1 defend. Roll into Quasar. I'll take Jack of all trades, although Panache is very tempting too. I have no draw, right? Correct. Okay. Guess I'll get Prowess down. Prowess, Cloak of Stars here. And now... Now we can do stuff. Maybe. Kind of, sort of, maybe. Yeah, not really, though. The good news is I haven't actually taken very much damage. At least not yet. Can I make this work, though? I don't know. Ballistic Potion can help. Doesn't feel like it's helping on this turn, though. Here we go. Supermassive does an appropriate amount of damage, given the name of the card. I think I go Shining Strike Quasar here, looking for something. Finesse is fine. Prowess again. Okay, Gold Axe is also very good. Yeah, we got him. GG. Got a Vuln Potion and a Strawberry. 3 crappy common cards definitely get skipped here. And we can hit a Rest Site or an Event. I feel like Rest Sites are still pretty good. We can upgrade Body Slam or Dark Embrace. Let's upgrade Dark Embrace. That's an important card. Our relic is Red Mask for Weaken on turn 1. Let's fight another elite here. This one being the Bees. Well, I'm going to reflect your bees back at you. Good luck. So I'll just shrug. Keep some block for next turn. Yeah, we can play it slow in this fight because of our powers. Hello? Where's my powers? Let's wait on the rest. Kind of icky. All right, though. What do you got, Quasar? Purity is excellent because it can draw cards right away. In fact, I want to do that now. Okay, we take some damage here. Nothing too bad, though. Yeah, we might be at too many damage, except for Ashen Strike does how much damage? Tremendous damage. That's how much damage. 87 damage. To get us the W there. Get a Tuning Fork, a Guiding Star for massive card draw, potentially. I do like Guiding Star Plus here. I'll take it. And I think I'd like to go for 2 more elites at this rate. Cash is maybe something I should have taken too. Upgrade Body Slam or Uppercut, probably. Let's go Body Slam. Get our 0 cost cards down. We'll fight the Prism. We have a couple of ways to block that don't involve playing skills, so I'm not too worried about this fight. I also have 2 speed potions, which can help a lot. And I can play Charge as well to get rid of 2 skills I don't want to play. Let's get rid of Begone and Spoils of Battle. That's kind of important to do here. Then we can Body Slam. Take 0. Get some block for next turn. This attack is 6/3, but I can just reflect it. So having it do more damage is actually a good thing. Wait, that's funny. That's very funny. Do 1 more strike here. Take 3. This draw's not very good either. Unfortunate. Use the other speed potion, I think. Seems reasonable. The Gambit. Wait, the Gambit Body Slam. Hold on. Get wrecked. Boom. The power of the Gambit. Hidden Cash is back. I think I'll take a Hidden Cash. Let's take a Hidden Cash. Did I have a chance to play Not Yet there? I probably should have, if I did. Okay. Rolling Boulder in this fight is awesome. Yes, I will play Rolling Boulder in this fight. Sounds very useful. Give him the rock. Boulder should happen after it respawns, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, totally. Gemini's kind of funny. I don't think we want it, though. Okay, let's do one more elite. This can't be the Prism again. It's either Entomancer or Decimillipede again. We saved the Explosive Ampule, so let's go for it. Ever think of that we needed it for the second Decimillipede? But you hadn't considered that. Platypus, thanks so much for all the gifted subs. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club, everybody. Have I tested how big the boulder can get? I have not had the opportunity to test that. I would love to know, though. Jackpot? What do you mean, jackpot? I don't trust your stinky jackpot. And yet it might be my best bet. Nah. The one that's buffing. Straw sucks. Hello? Okay, now I'm thinking about the explosive potion. For sure. Alright, I'll do it. What do you got? Seeker Strike. I will take a shrug. And then we Body Slam here, Shining Strike here. We'll take a little bit. Don't think I get to kill them, though. Not right away. We can play Not Yet, at least. Okay, there's our big scaling stuff. GG. Airpot and a Permafrost. Glow Plus is here. Crash Landing is here. Crash Landing is fun because it instantly makes Supermassive do a lot of damage. I think I like this Glow, though. Glow is nice. Alright, we can definitely upgrade going into Knowledge Demon with this much health. I like the upgrade on Impervious. I like the upgrade on Hidden Cache. I really like the upgrade on Uppercut. Let's go Uppercut. We want that extra turn of Weaken Volt. We can really take advantage of those. Want to Begone on turn 1 here. Cloak of Stars? Do you Begone? Or I could Begone Shining Strike? That seems foolish. Yeah, Begone Cloak of Stars. We can eventually handle the minus draw. This is a bit weird. I'm going to go for minus draw. Once we get Dark Embrace down, it's really not going to matter. Oh, Mayhem. Okay, hold on. Mayhem is real spicy-like. Let's just get another Shining Strike down. Played Impervious for free. Wonderful. I will take the Gold Axe. Not yet. Now we have to take the Disintegration. We can often play more than 3 cards, especially with Mayhem playing a card, so I don't want to limit that. Alright, now it's time to be silly. Charge, Strike, defend. Colossus gives me lots of block to retain next turn. That sounds good. Maybe too much, actually. Not if I reflect for free. I could reflect into Gambit. That's spicy. I'm afraid of that. Wait, but I have Body Slam again. I have Gambit Body Slam again. And this time it's with Vuln? I think I just do that, actually. That's too much damage to ignore. I get a second Gold Axe as well. Yeah, we're just going to uppercut the Gambit. Defend. No, Gold Axe. Body Slam for 114. Gold Axe again. And then the Reflect kills. GG. Spicy. Gambit has been awesome so far. There's not a lot of reason not to click on Make It So here. This is usually just good. I'll take a Make It So. Heirloom Hammer could have done fun things, too. 5th card, free, we like. Or Swift 3-on-3 cards, we also like. How do I feel about Blessed Antler? Blessed Antler is even decent as well, actually. Because it gives me statuses that benefit me. 5th card free's got to be better, though, because then I can discount star costs. Let's see here. Yeah, I'm leaning towards Scarf. Take Scarf. Scarf's a pretty ridiculous find, ultimately. Let's go here. Or here. 3 elites that way. I get something similar this way, but I get a better position rest site. Not even. I get optionality is what I get. Sure. Okay. We'll go left. Hit that shop. Ow. Looks like we're taking a bit of damage here. You weakened. Always heal after all. One, 2. Three, 4, 5. Perfect. Might not have thought this all the way through, though. Perfect. Let's charge. Perfect. Great. Royal Gamble Plus. Might not even be necessary, because I can just make the star cards free anyhow. Yeah, I think this is actually not necessary. That feels kind of weird to say, but I think it's true. Take a couple events. Yeah, it seems pointless. Exactly. Let's fight and get a relic. I'm already at full health, so there's no point in taking the poison, which hurts us for 4 health each combat. We'll get a rock instead. And a war paint, upgrading Reflect and Venerate. Those are cool upgrades. Aw. Getting a little spicy. Didn't want to waste my energy there. Okay, no Dark Embrace yet, huh? Slow to get going at the moment. Fire Potion next turn if we need it. Which we don't. So I do have to play this to get the minion dive bomb, so we waste the tuning fork. That's okay. Skip. Self-help book. We can add another draw 2 somewhere. Bonus damage on Make It So is not bad either. But I have to imagine we want draw 2. I guess we'll put it on Spectrum Shift. Because if I draw the Dark Embrace, I've already got enough draw. So we don't want to make our... We don't want to lose that if we're bottom decking Dark Embrace, which is already the worst case scenario. That's kind of my logic there. Turn 1 sucks. What am I killing first here? Because we have an exhausted-centric deck, I actually imagine this isn't very hard. I guess we kill you first, then. I will color this potion, though. Guess I'll take the hatchets. Sure. Okay. Fire Potion would kill outright? Let's do it. Lose all our upgrades. There's the Dark Embrace, though. Now we just win with Ashen Strike. Easy peasy. GG. Get Galactic Dust, giving us block based on stars spent. We skip some crappy cards. We take a Panagraph, which is going to make it easier to upgrade going into the Boss Gauntlet. Now I definitely might as well fight 2 more elites. Any other upgrades that feel super important? We could upgrade our scaling cards. Supermassive and Ashen Strike. We already have Ashen Strike up, right? We do. Impervious upgrade's pretty good. Let's upgrade Supermassive. Could upgrade Big Bang to be Innate, right? That's nice, too. Okay, turn 1, Dark Embrace. Excellent. Most excellent. Where we're going, we don't need not yet. Okay. Vuln Potion goes a long way with Colossus here. I think we're good, though. Panic Button's perfect here. Especially with Body Slam. Bonk. Great turn. Very good turn. Alright, Mechanite goes down with basically no fuss whatsoever. Get a Tungsten Rod, another copy of Reflect, which I will happily take because of the Brilliant Scarf here. Gaberize with 50 months. How do I consider the general balance of the game in its state right now? Surprisingly good considering how early on in development we are, actually. And only getting better over time, especially with the recent, on the last beta patch, the changes to enemies. I think we're starting to head in the direction of balance. Definitely not as balanced as the first game by any stretch of the imagination, not yet anyway. But it is increasingly capable of getting there. What's my streaming schedule like on Twitch? We're typically live 5 days a week, Tuesday through Saturday. This week we'll be off on Friday and Saturday. I feel like the current balance is a little bit too hard at the baseline non-Ascension version of the game, and a little bit too easy at the highest Ascension 10 level of the game. But balance is not necessarily about hard or easy, but more about like how do the various strategies that each character has compare with each other, and how do the characters compare to each other in terms of success rate. And I think that's where things are not looking so good. Some of the cards are a lot better than others. Cards like Reflect on Regent kind of blow everything else out of the water. And so there's a tendency to just kind of focus on taking the really good cards and ignoring everything else, rather than having each card be a solution for a particular situation, which is what you'll have in a more balanced state of the game. Get bonked. GG. How would I balance Reflect? Oh man, it's got to do less block and less damage. Currently, it's just better than Flame Barrier at a very comparable price. So I think that's a good like comparison point. Is Flame Barrier? It does more block than Flame Barrier, and it does more damage than Flame Barrier. Which is a little bit too good. Yeah, something like 12 block would be more reasonable. Still would be a lot. Let's play this. Yeah, I could have done that differently. That's fine. Whatever. 2... 3? Do you have Dark Embrace? I do. Destroy everything. Excellent block. Down all the way to 17. You do nothing. I just weaken you, vulnerable you again. I guess that doesn't actually matter. Maybe if I double rock, though, I can kill here. $31 plus 17. 47, 77. Not quite, but I do get 1 energy back. Play 2 more cards, realistically. This has to be an attack next. Then I can do, like, charge plus glow. Fine. Take very minimal damage. Cool. And you are dead. Fencing Manual gives us Forge 10 at the start. Makes the sword a bit better. Furnace Plus can also make the sword better. I don't need that, though. I don't think. Let's hit the shop with almost 600 bucks. Have to buy a lot of relics here. On sale Spectrum Shift. Very cheap. Might as well. Calamity is potentially even better. Saying whenever you play an attack, add a random attack to your hand. So you can spend all of your energy attacking every time. We definitely want Burning Sticks because this is essentially a second copy of Big Bang for free. Good reason to upgrade Big Bang then. Can't get the fan in addition. That's all right. But yeah, I could buy Calamity here. Let's do it. And then do I want a better potion? Strength pot over a rock potion? Strength pot's better than a rock potion, surely. Dark Shackles would have been good too, but I didn't have enough money left. So yeah, let's upgrade Big Bang. Then we have double Big Bang on turn 1 in every combat here. Which I guess I don't necessarily actually want. Oh. Oh well. I think I need you vulnerable, actually. Ouch. Okay, that gives me a full turn here. That's kind of cool, except I can't do anything with it. Rude. Bruh. Help! Oh, I could have played the Calamity with a Scarf. True, I forgot about the Scarf on that turn. Yes, that would have been helpful. Here we're just going to go Uppercut Colossus. No Spectrum Shift? Ugh. It's not going well. I'm in trouble now. Okay, now we're better. Now we're better. Let's go Spectrum Shift here. There we go. Okay. That's pretty good. Okay, there's second Spectrum Shift. We have 11/6 incoming, though. It's a good time for Weak Potion, yeah. I don't really want to take any more damage here. Alright, you have to die now. Doesn't want to die now. Arch Wound Defend. The Gambit returns once again. I can Gambit Prolong, which is very tempting, but I don't think I should do that. There's Calamity, not quite getting in play. That's all right. We'll draw the not yet. That's fine. Cute. There's Calamity. Welcome to play Calamity. Put Reflect on top. The big hit next turn. Of course, I draw the other Reflect too. It'd be nice if I could play them both. Look like that's an option, though. The Comet. Right. Okay, Supermassive coming up. That's going to be impressive damage. Does 163 already, and each time I play a card, it's going to do more than that. GG. Although, what's the best way to do this? I'd like to win with one attack. Is that possible? Not sure that's possible. Whatever. Get him. GG. Okay, we're on to the next fight with full health. We have 2 strength and 2 dex from potions. Plus, most importantly of all, a rock. So what effect was creating all those cards? That was none other than this one, Calamity. Whenever you play an attack, put a random attack in your hand. So I'm going to get rid of Not Yet here. I want a rock. Yes, make more cards. Four, 5. Charge these strikes. I'm gonna hit Queen here. These I can just make more crappy cards with. Of course, we are flooding our deck with crappy attacks, which is slightly a problem. But it's not a problem if you have Supermassive, which is directly in the draw pile here. Ooh. Free bombardment. Don't mind if I do. Bruh. Okay, we can play Nostalgia Supermassive, then we just win. Actually, that's not the first attack we played in this turn, right? Correct. Okay, right, because the bombardment. The bombardment just actually screwed me over. I see that now. Oops. Could have played uppercut then. Oh well. Let's uppercut you. Bombardment does not increment Ashen Strike every turn, no. Get him. Okay, convenient. Here's Ashen Strike. It actually doesn't do that much damage. Rip that guy. Yeah, the Nostalgia actually doesn't do anything because of the bombardment. Didn't realize that. Play another free bombardment. It's fine. GG. Yeah. Got her. And that's the W. We end with full HP. Good riddance, Architect. Let's dance. GG. At this point, it's not a deck. We're just using the whole compendium. True. I'm actually really impressed with how well Demon Glass worked out. Just picking a bunch of cards, getting a bunch of really strong stuff. Dark Embrace, not yet. Impervious. Some card draw. That worked out really, really well. But that just kind of feels like Regent. Regent wins no matter what. That was a long one, Twitch chat, so I definitely need a break here. I'm going to refill the legs, stretch the water. I'll be back in just a couple of minutes, and then we go again as the Necrobinder. Be right back. All right, chat, we are back. Thank you for hanging out. Really crushed that one, right? Yeah, there was 0 damage in either the Act 2 or the Act 3 boss fight. That's the power of the clamp. Now we're going to do Necrobinder Ascension 10. Again, in honor of Pride Month, if we see the Kaleidoscope or the Prismatic Gem, we will take them. This is Underdocs with Necrobinder. Interesting. Very interesting. Definitely valuing Niao's Talisman here for its improvement of our early game output. I don't think I'm going to require the Seeing Glass specifically, although it is a fun thing to pick. How to Necrobinder? That is the question. What if it's actually remove 2 strikes? Because we're Act 1 Necro into freaking Waterfall Giant, so we kind of kick butt, don't we? With a thin, refined deck? Maybe we do. Do the Unleash thing. Mamorin, thanks for 60 months. Yeah, strikes are just really very bad on this character. Okay, let's try remove 2 strikes. Where can you get the overlay showing the tiers of cards? Exclamation point overlay. Yeah, there it is. There's a link to the untapped.gg overlay. Tiers and comments on every card in the game by yours truly. It's like playing with me over the... looking over your shoulder, kind of. Get punched. Take that, you punk. You C-punk. I did manage to brick my draws. I did. They only take a little bit, though. Cool. Freaking Deathbringer. A one-card solution to so many things. And an excellent ad from the first floor here. That means garden eels are no longer a problem. I'm kind of wishing we had gone for 4 elites. Yeah, floor 2 Deathbringer is kind of huge. Solves so many things so freaking fast. Take 1 here, though, despite that. Ooh, Death's Door is insanely effective block with Deathbringer. Give me that. Boom. Boom. Positively Doomulous. This weakens to 9, so I would take damage if I play Deathbringer here, which I don't really want to do. Deathbringer, Death's Door, Death Build. Boom. Lethality is here, but I don't actually have any attacks I really want to multiply other than maybe Unleash. I could take Blight Strike, so I have another way to make the Death's Door activate. Let's actually try that. Take a Blight Strike. Not a card I'm usually excited about. but I think it could get the job done here. Uh-oh. This freaking jerk. Can definitely be tough here. This enemy limits us to 1 skill per turn, which can make it really hard to play, well, much of anything. Even worse, our Doom won't work on their stupid gas bomb minion. Terrible news. Yeah, and I drew 5 skills here. Terrible. Hopefully 1 card. Nope. Nope. Yeah, build your own ringing. I have to imagine I just play Deathbringer and get out of here. Let's just get out of here. Kind of a spooky fight. Sculpting Strike can let us thin the deck even further, but actually we should take Countdown so that we can just always activate Death's Door. Let's do that. Doom. Doom. Would I have skipped the Blight Strike with the Countdown? Maybe. Let's take one more source of Area Doom in this negative pulse here. And let's start by upgrading Bodyguard. Hey, here we go. Like, yeah, see, Blight Strike is still rather relevant here for the first cycle of the deck, which we do appreciate. Launch. Doom! Okay, no more Doom. No more stuff. No, maybe. Maybe. Negative Pulse upgrade's pretty good. Death Door upgrade is not yet important. Let's upgrade Negative Pulse, I think. Get a Regal Pillow, which is fine. I'm not happy with Regal Pillow usually, but whatever. Do we Cure All turn 1 against Terrorial? I think we do. Yeah, 1 more defend. That's good. Or I could play Blight Strike, but I don't think I need to. Ouch. We've done no damage so far? Okay, let's just plan on blocking next turn as well. That's not too hard, actually. Basically, we don't get a stun turn with the way we're playing this fight. That's okay. damage. Okay. We've defeated the Terrarial. Get another colorless potion and a letter opener and a cleanse. Perfect. Cleanse is excellent for thinning the deck. I'll take it. And I can take Greed right before the shop when I already have Cleanse to get rid of the stupid curse. Perfect. Let's take the full $300. Which we can instantly pay off with a Wing Charm. There's another Deathbringer here. There's Dance Macabre. There's Master of Strategy. There's lots of good stuff here. We're rich. I like Boat Thingy a lot as well. Dance Macabre. Yeah, I'm definitely taking Wing Charm here. Dance makes Deathbringer a lot better, right? We're saying no Captain's Wheel then? Go like Deathbringer, Dance Macabre, Master of Strategy? The Wing Charm says from here on out, one of the cards in every card reward has a enchantment that makes you draw one when you play it. Which is very nice. Striker move and Master Strat's also pretty good. Let's do that, actually. Let's make this a super efficient deck. And I can still bind Deathbringer number 2. Oh, alright then, if you insist. Seems pretty free. Doom deck. Doom. Then we get passive damage with the Bronze Scales. Melancholy, withdraw 1. Sure. Doom. Nah. Could maybe take a Sentry mode for passive damage output, but I don't think I want it here. I should be able to do Waterfall Giant easily without resting with this deck. We upgrade either Cleanse or Countdown. Probably Countdown. No, actually, yeah, let's improve Cleanse. Give us more ways to reinforce Asti. We can colorless potion if things seem awkward. If we get a bad draw, for example. Looks like we're good for the moment, though. Do I think there's a card I haven't taken yet at all? Yeah, I'm sure there is. Gotta be at least a couple, actually. Okay, let's Master Strat, then I can cleanse the Greed. I don't want Asti to die here, right? Yeah, I want Asti to die so we can get Melancholy discounted here. Let's take a hit on purpose. 1. Okay, we will automatically doom it momentarily, actually. I didn't think this all the way through. Full stun turn, though. Looks like we're just going to draw Death's Door and be fine. Yeah, we're fine. GG. Oh, Oblivion Withdrawal 1. That looks pretty good. Whenever you play a card this turn, apply Doom to the enemy. Give it to me. And give me the power of Tez Katara. You could give me Soup. Soup Strike. No, Storybook seems really good, or maybe the Pumpkin Candle, but I think probably Storybook here. Because we're going to be cycling. Yeah, we definitely want Storybook. Allowing us to sack our max health to draw cards and gain energy, which is going to be super strong here. Soup. I tried the new Pumpkin Candle only one time so far. It is pretty good. You would dare. I don't think I'm going to bother playing Brightest Flame here. We can ration that. Get rid of it. Good. Boom. Could take another countdown. I don't think I want to, though. Do I take my Deathbringer back? I do. I do. Give me a real colorless card. Sure. Volley Withdrawal 1. That's fun. Fasten is pretty good. Actually, Fasten is extremely good. Yeah, Fasten is very good here. I was thinking about Discovery, but I think Fasten's actually better. Ouch. Okay, it's colorless potion time with this draw. Panic. I repeat, everybody panic. Is Fasten nerfed? Yeah, they gave it -1. It's still very good. Strawberry Waffles, thanks for 3 months. Happy Pride. Poke Withdrawal 1 is almost good. Almost. Okay, now is a good time to play Brightest Flame, I think. Nice. Yeah, worthy investment in this fight. Don't need to do it again, though. Doom. Slow Doom. Speaking of Doom, we get a Potion of Doom. It's got to be better than 1 Strength, 1 Dex. Probably. Yeah, probably. Do we hit the shop with 152? It's just enough to afford a striker move, but is it worth it? Probably not. Well, I say that. I'd like to have the option to buy something else, though, right? I'll miss out on a fire if I don't go now, though. Okay, let's go now. Let's go now. Shockwave. Are we worried about the Dorito? A little bit, yeah? We're pretty skill heavy. Yeah, we should be worried about the Dorito. But is it really that bad? Again, it might be. Good luck to me. Okay, we get to find out instantly whether this is a good idea or not. Here goes. Yeah, these are worth it though, right? Lens, skills I don't want to play in this fight. Or maybe Unleash. No, cleanse 1, defend anyway? Tricky. I guess cleanse is Sender's Bane. Perfect. Now, Oblivion I do want, actually. We're going to use it on this turn here. We should probably Blight Strike over Negative Pulsing. Okay. Okay, this is a bit unfortunate. Actually, we can Deathbringer and then defend. That's not too bad. Can also try to colorless potion here. Yeah, let's use it now. Panic button or a couple of other things are good. I guess I'll just take prowess because I don't want to. I don't think production defend is worth it. Let me just double check that. Currently taking 3, so it's a base of 6 by 3. I'm going to give it another 12, so it'll be 6 plus... It'll be 21 by 3 before weaken. Which weakens down to 15 by 3, and I'll have 27 block. That's the same as what I'm currently doing. Okay, so that's not worth it. Cool. So the tainted effect it's doing is making me take more damage from its attack. It's basically giving its strength up for the turn. But not quite. Okay, get rid of Bodyguard. So now my skills apply 6 tainted, meaning I take 6 additional damage. Okay, we want to kill it next turn with Doom. That actually wasn't too bad. We get the Intimidating Helmet, giving us 4 block when we play a card costing 2 or more. We have a lot of those. And now that we have defeated the Dorito, I can comfortably fight 2 more elites with no fear. So that's great. I guess Scourge can be okay here, especially if I can upgrade it at some point to be Draw. It's not high on the upgrade priority, though. I'm going to skip it for now. If I see an upgraded one, I'll take it. I haven't heard of that one, Ezel Beach. Seems kind of intense, playing more than one character in this game at one time. Do I hit this guy with the Powder Demise? Doesn't seem that dangerous, right? We're fine. Be gone. Doom. Get the Book of 5 Rings and lethality withdraw 1. Do I actually want lethality? Not currently. Ooh. Card draw or money? I guess we like card draw quite a bit, huh? Let's get the Polonus Core, giving us 2 additional draw every 4 turns. And then this is a little iffy. Melancholy is ostensibly, good in this fight, but in practice, I'm not so sure. Get rid of Greed. Unleash does pretty good damage. Might be worth playing over Defend, but Defend does 5 to all. Do 5 to all. Take a bunch of damage. Ow. Looks like we're resting into Knowledge Demon here. Probably. Probably. Doom. Get the Vexing Puzzle Box. We like that. And a Borrow Time Plus. We also like that. Hell yeah. I think we'll use the Powder Demise in the Knowledge Demon fight. We're pretty happy about that. I don't feel brave enough to upgrade here. Although you could. Definitely could. It's nice to get Countdown on the opening turn. Can I take the drawdown? I don't feel like I can. Gonna cleanse Unleash in this fight. I think that's right. Oh yeah, borrow time with Intimidating Helmet, by the way, is actually insane. Didn't even mention that. But it is completely cracked. More damage per turn? Yes. And we will Brightest Flame again. Okay, I'm going to skip this Brightest Flame. I think we're fine without it. Okay, get rid of Pull from Below. Just have to survive this turn. GG. Yeah, that was a little scary at the end, but we did it. This power does nothing. This attack is pretty good, though, right? Deal damage equal to the enemy's doom. That is what we need here. Yeah, we want times up. We're applying loads of doom. And this can be used to turn... This can effectively double our doom, right? It's kind of a way to think about this. Double your doom. How many hours in Spire 2 do I have? We're currently at 350 hours. And then, of course, we don't even fight Aeon Glass. No Aeon Glass for us. That's fine. I'm really liking the Spiked Gauntlets. Could also go Ironclad here. Wait, if you make my powers cost more, then they're 2 cost cards and they give me block, right? Wait, that's awesome. Wait, that's awesome. Wait, that's cool. Yeah, give me that. Yeah, that seems pretty good. How good am I at fighting elites? Don't really like trying to deal with Mechanite. I don't think I want to fight more than one elite here. Let's go this way. Hit the late shop. Boom. Any idea when there'll be a major update? There's probably going to be another beta branch update on Thursday this week, but I don't think that'll be a main branch update. Defy withdraw 1. That seems pretty good. Dirge is also pretty good. Dirge borrowed time. We're not fighting Aeon Glass, and I have Letter Opener. Dirge might be better here. Dirge is pretty dang good. Yes, we do get blocked from the helmet now. And the right-hand hand works with it, too. That's funny. Big. Right. Excellent showcase of times up there, solving some of the fights where we have to scale harder. Dance Macabre is here. When you play a card costing 2 or more, gain block. Yes. We like that. We like that a lot. Could have had 3 copies of Swift Poke. True. Yeah, true. Imagine. Cleanse the countdown. Incredible. All right, this is kicking ass so far. Delay withdraw 1. That's also very good. Yeah, we like delay a lot. Friendship was not bad either, for the record. His flame one time in this fight. Boom. Glorious. Create a custom card to add to your deck. I guess I'll make a power. What do you got? 2 strength, 2 dex. Or at the end of combat, upgrade a random thing. 2 strength, 2 dex sounds fine. Mad science. Wisp power with a prime sub in 12 months. Thank you, thank you. Get a reptile trinket. What are the attack options in that event? So it does a base of 12 damage, and then the options are add 2 weak and 2 vulnerable, add 2 additional hits, so 12 by 3, which is really strong, and then there's a third one that does one other thing that I definitely don't remember. Like choke. Damage per card you play, okay. Infinite block. Yeah, we just seem really strong now. Rid of Brightest Flame since I'm not playing it. Boom. Yeah, we're kind of invincible after we get through the first cycle and get all our powers in play. Okay, this is the guy I didn't want to mess with. It's like a decent turn 1 draw, though. Only decent. We do what? Cleanse, Death's Door, Dirge? Yeah. Good speed potion for a bit of health here. It's weird not to fasten. Take 1. I will Brightest Flame in this fight. This guy scares me. Sad Panda with the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Happy Pride Month, Nina. Look at that. 10 block just for playing a card that costs 2. Incredible. Positively massive. Boom. Cool. All right, we do defeat the Mecha Knight. Get a skill potion, a Kusari Gamma, a Scourge plus withdrawal 1, so it's 16 Doom, draw 3. I'll take that. That's way better than the Scourge I passed on earlier. Heck yeah. Sleight of Flesh is here. When you apply a debuff to an enemy, they take damage. We definitely want that. And then I think I just want Power Potion, card remove. Wait, do I even want to remove a card? I could buy Scrawl instead of card remove? Wait, that might be better. That's probably better. Go Scrawl, Power Potion. The leftmost relic here is the Book Repair Knife. When a non-minion enemy dies from Doom, we heal 3. And this one's the Mystic Lighter, making enchanted attacks do 9 more. The Book Repair Knife is quite good if you can get it early on Necro. Upgrade 2 cards at random and then rest. Or upgrade a card of our choosing. We'd have to take the drawdown, though. No, I'll take the... Upgrade 2 at random and then rest. Enfeebling Touch was also a good pickup. I didn't feel like I needed more defense. But it wasn't a bad idea. I think I'll Power Potion in the second fight here. Start by cleansing our stupid curse. That's not good. I guess it might be skill potion time. That seems good. Yeah, free summon 20 means we can scroll here. Go delay over dance. Buy myself some time. Although you'll be doing big damage next turn, huh? Cleanse this stupid hunt that I'm never going to play, and play this. Okay, now we realistically want to kill this thing before this attack hits. We can use Time's Up to do that. Or I could use it on Queen. It might be better against Queen. Yet I don't think I get a choice here. Oh, you didn't actually die. How quaint. Died of the second hit on spikes, though. Oh, because I was weakened. Right, yes, that makes sense. I was wondering why that didn't work. No, that unfortunately makes a lot of sense. That concerns me, then. I don't feel like I've adequately thought this fight through. Should be okay now that we have Dance in play, though. Having to skip that the first time hurt quite a bit. And a pre-melancholy, no less. Okay, we seem fine. Didn't actually play the Scourge. Oh well. GG. Okay, we have plenty of health for the test subject. Which is going to be our second boss here. We get Slate of Flesh Oblivion, turn 1. Perfect. And let's take some random cards from Call of the Void. Although that's a real card, right? Right, that costs 1. Still take it, but I don't love it now. Because we do take quite a hit there. We learned from last time that we have to play Dance Macabre. That's not optional. And I think delay over Fasten here. Oh, let's not have to choose then. Why do powers cost an extra mana? That's because of the spiked gauntlets. We get energy every turn, but powers cost more. Big. Big. Okay, we don't care about our max health anymore. This is the last fight. Let's cleanse the mad science. I'm not going to play it. There's no time. Easy. Alright, we're positively crushing with a 60 health Aussie here. There's no chance whatsoever for this boss. Not the biggest hope in the world. Get him. Yeah, really clean run so far today. Boom. How's it going, Millimbar? Good to have ya. Big. Positively huge. All right, here's time's up. Bang. Positively disgusting. GG. You killed my parents, Architect. You killed my life. And now, I'll kill your face. G freaking G. A proper spanking. That's right. At what size does Austie stop getting bigger visually? I think it's somewhere around 200 hit points. Yeah, I think 200-ish. I wish there was a higher limit, but there's not. That run was surprisingly fast, probably because we were kicking so much butt that we're going to go right into another run here with Defect. Try to get 4 in a row. Gall with the Prime sub in 7 months. I'm probably just going to transform one strike into our Overgrowth Act 1 here. Oh, this is fun. Chop into Rest Site, 3 elites after that. Kind of like that. Yeah, I kind of like that quite a bit. That's what our Transform 1 is. Modded. I wouldn't call that a great floor 1 card, but it is definitely a nice card. Pick Rainbow on site for Pride Month. That just feels appropriate. I'm in. And yeah, I'm going to lock into this path early. We're just going to see what we can do here. Didn't even stretch the water, it's true. Nice. Perfect fuzzy worm crawler fight. You'd love to see it. Focused Strike or Barrage seem like they're going to be really good with this deck. Not Claw here, unfortunately. I'm going to try Focus Strike, but I do like Barrage a lot. Bird? You take a Bird Pip instead of an upgrade, and instead of 7 health. Usually I eat the egg here. We'd have to get through only 1 combat before I can hatch it. That's really not that bad. Give me a child. Oh, no. Well, the good news is I can buy Refract. Refract and an attack potion sounds really good. But yeah, we're really sad to see both Data Disc and Mini Tent in the shop here, where I can't buy them. And then give me another potion. I'm not taking a map and an egg. That's too many quests. Good potion here. It seems like a stupid idea. Block. Lightning Rod, Charge Battery, or Boost Away. I guess we probably want Lightning Rod. Charge Battery is really good, though. Let's take Charge Battery. Bird. What hair flavor of bird do we have? We have OG. OG bird. Be alright. Refract is a ton of damage. Bird. Could have taken Rocket Punch if I'd taken Boost Away. I'd rather have a Cold Snap, though, for filling up these orb slots. Cool-Headed was also somewhat acceptable. I like the Focus Strike upgrade a lot, and I like the Zap upgrade a lot. Let's do a Zap. Give me another zero-cost card. Akabeko is really nice with Refract, especially. You. That looks like a Swift Potion moment. Wow, that actually got worse somehow. I'm kind of impressed. $955 will kill. Okay, cool. Yeah, is the bird really worth giving up what you have to give up? I'm not sure. I don't think it is, but maybe sometimes. Get him, bird boy. Ultimately, we perfect the fight with only one potion used. That's a very good... outcome. Now we have a second attack potion and the Blessed Juzu Bracelet. Bulk Up is here. Bulk Up is tempting. Yeah, I'm going to take Bulk Up. Bulk Up modded is kind of funny. We definitely just play Refract. Bird. Barrel. This is too funny not to take. I'm doing it. My bird's gone feral. Help! My child. What someone think of my child? I think I have to take 19 damage here. That's... ouch. Yeah, I think we have to tank 19 here to play our best damage card. Not sure I like bulk up defend very much. Don't really want to use a second attack potion either. We have statue coming up. Yeah, I'm going to keep this. Yeah, I'm just going to tank 19 here. Okay, this we can block. Just double check that I can't kill. 16, 22 plus 6, 28. We can just kill, right? Yeah, we just kill. Cool. We get the Vambrace and a hologram. Hologram the bird. Bird child, go. Bird child, go again. Yes. Sing them the song of your people. Excellent. Do I want skim? Not currently, but probably eventually. I don't think I can afford it right now. Big Quanch with the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Gosh, that's a weak turn one. Oh well. Flex potion later. Dumpster meat with the Prime sub as well. This is a bit spooky. Is Feral not better than what? Refract? Absolutely not. You get crazy? This might be lethal with Flex Potion. Let's do some math here. Yeah, sure you get a double bird swoop, but... what's more damage? 14 or 9 plus 9 plus 8 plus 6? Which is what Refract did. Akka with a Prime sub and 6 months of support. Let's see, we'd go Defend, then Cold Snap. Cold Snap is going to do 11 times 1.1, so it's going to be 12. This is going to be 11 times 1.2, which would be 14. Or 13. Get another 8 from the Lightning Orb evoking. We get another 6 at end of turn from Glass. And then Bird Swoop is going to do 19 times 1.3. $24 plus 39. That's actually not enough. Yeah, we're actually 2 damage short. So I think I have to attack potion. Oh, well that helps. Yes, I'll take a free Meteor Strike. Baited Elysium, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Bird. Excellent. We get a red mask. Might take an overclock. FTL is also not bad. FTL is pretty good. Because of Feral. Take an FTL. Probably have to upgrade here. Or I have to rest here. I don't feel like I'm allowed to upgrade. I don't feel like we block well enough. Yeah, I don't think I'm allowed to upgrade here. Seems very unlikely. Nice. Get him. I think too much damage getting our powers in play, right? Yeah, like this turn's okay, but the next turn is not okay. Not really. Here, if I want to play Feral, I have to tank quite a bit of damage. I do want to play Feral. Okay. Let's just hologram the Focus Strike. Stun the deer. Bird. Here we can only play one card. I guess I'll make it Refract. Dead if we didn't rest. Although I could have blocked for some of the damage that turn. Blapped. Bird. How's it going, Yuri BGC? We sure are doing mandatory prismatic gems if we find them in this month. Hey there, Duchess. That's an interesting idea for a mod, but I think it'd be extremely complicated to try to play or to make or use it. Let's see. Do we have any use for Signal Boost here? I mean, I can double Bulk Up or double Feral. Ugh. Albert is here, but I have no reason to want Albert. I guess I can take Algorithm. Algorithm's good. Yeah, we take Algorithm here. Algorithm is fine. And I'll go Distilled Chaos. Wadcast is pretty powerful. The other two options are just more cards in two different flavors. I don't really like just more cards in two different flavors. So I'm probably going to take Quadcast here. Yeah, Quadcast sounds perfectly fine. All in all, I'm actually not very happy with that reward. We'll want to upgrade Quadcast right away. We'll also want to get to a shop right away-ish. Fortunately, that limits my options quite a bit. Oh well. Yeah, we need upgrades. But will we get them? I don't know. Oops. 1 damage. Screw that guy in particular. I guess just rank him even more. Sure, whatever. Bring back the bird. Nice. Another copy of Feral is here. Don't think I want another copy of Feral. Or any of these other cards. Boo. Boo, I say. Bird's all the way down. Always has been. J Guy with the Prime sub in 65 months. And counting. How's it going, Messi the Messiah? Welcome. Welcome, welcome. Quadcast is 32, so I can go Hollow, Quadcast, Strike, and that will break through. That'll break through. Scavenge with a plus on it. That's kind of interesting. Let's try it. Membership card. Second feral. Interesting. Membership card is a definite yes. I already turned down another feral, but that was before I had Recycle Plus. Synchronize is decent. Yeah, Synchronize is decent. I think I want Dark Shackles. And I think I want Carter Move. I think that's what I want. Skip the second cheap feral. Then give me a random feral. Yeah, give me a random power that is feral. Smokestack, okay. That's not good. What if I had an upgraded rare power? Defrag Plus? Defrag Plus. Or Coolant Plus, but I think Defrag Plus. With Quadcast? Yeah, with Quadcast. Jimble Sara with a Prime sub in 40 months. The Fogus. Bird. Oh no. Don't have enough damage. Okay, one of them always dies. I can get them both with the explosive pod, but I'm not going to bother. Not too bad. Not a great fight, but not bad. I will take a Boost Away Plus, because we have a Smokestack. And a Desire for Zero Cost Block 9. And then we finally get to upgrade Quadcast to be free. We also get a boat thingy. Okay, that's going to improve our survivability. We can add Swift 2 onto Defrag, probably. That's a pretty reasonable choice. That becomes our best duplication, then. Yes. How's it going? I am Corey. Other options were Looking Glass and the Driftwood. So the other two options were just more cards. Okay, let's make Feral reasonable to play. Sick. Ooh. Alright, I got a defrag. That's a shame, because I also got a refract. Okay, we're actually already full blocking. There's no need to Heart of Iron yet. Just recycle this defend. Feels weird not playing refract there. Maybe I can hologram it, though. No, I can't. Okay, let's use the explosive ampule. Once it gets a clean kill there. Now I can hologram it, but I can't use it. Charge Hollow Charge. Yes. Good. Okay, Refract is back. Welcome back, Refract. Do I use you, though? We have Feral? Yeah, we do. So then definitely. GG. Okay, we get Colorless Potion and Tiny Mailbox, and Shatter. Evoke all of your orbs twice. That is strong. Welcome. Of course, sometimes we don't actually want it. Well, it's been decent. What if I just win, though? Would be considered just winning. Apparently not. Okay, Colorless Potion, save me. It's very close to saving me. Ultimate Strike is 14 plus 6. So close. Actually, no, it comes back to hand, right? No, I already used it. Never mind. Yeah, I'm dumb. Alright, well, maybe the lightning hits it. I could have played that better. Use Seeker Strike or something. But I forgot about Feral not working. That's okay. We'll take a Go for the Eyes plus, and we'll fight our last elite, which will be the Bee-Mancer, who doesn't do any damage because he's a nerd. Correct. Again. Bird. Okay, we get an Intimidating Helmet, giving us block when we play a 2-cost card like Glacier. I mean, that seems like a no-brainer, right? And I feel like with 2 defensive potions, 36 health is enough for this boss, so we can upgrade a card here. Have we gotten Helmet every run today? I don't think the first one had it, did it? I don't think so. Upgrade either Bulk Up or maybe Hologram. Go Bulk Up. This is our last run of the day. Now we'll do one more Clad run after this. Sounds fun. Bird. $44 block. Be a good time for Heart of Iron there. Here, I imagine we just refract. This podcast a block is not bad next turn. In which case I should hollow the bird, yeah? Sure. Yeah, hologram or bird. I need to draw more cards. Here we go. Okay, let's use it now. Not worried about the timer here. Not actually guaranteed to draw a Frantic Escape next turn. Ooh, that's spooky. Very, very likely that I do, though. I guess I'll skip. Let's not play Refract, though. Nah, we would have been fine. Put one of them. Bird. Okay, we win. It was a little close for comfort because we're a bit slow on the damage there, but we got there. Now we're offered a freaking Echo Form, an Echo Form that gives us 4 block. And then if I double a 2-cost card, we get 4 block twice. This is ridiculous. Give me that. Echo Form is ridiculous. It also lets us double the block stacking on genetic algorithm sometimes. What if I made the 5th card free? That sounds very nice. Yeah, 5th card free lets us do some spicy things. Especially with Feral here. I can even use Feral to return a card to my hand. Yeah, Feral can do ridiculous things here. Let's take Scarf. Does Echo Form work with Genetic? Yes, you will permanently increase Genetic Algorithm twice. Which is pretty sweet. It's quite nice. Yeah, I like the idea of hitting one of these 2 shops. Since we have all this money. I guess I'll go over on this side. $4D4 block. Night Owl joining the almighty list of channel cuties. All hail Twitch chat. We got a new cutie on the list. How cute they are. So yes, that does work, by the way. If we play the free card with Feral, it comes back into our hand, which is cool. Alright, let me get you added right away, Night Owl. We got a cutie. We got a cutie. You are on the list of people who have spent so much time in the channel as to accrue the required 500,000 in channel points. Thanks for being awesome. Thunder's actually not bad with this deck, but it's also not that good. I'll skip. Frosty Dog with the 32 months. Heck yeah. We're the decider. Obtain 2 relics or upgrade 2 cards. I'll take 2 relics, please. Although there are some good upgrades here. Hologram and Modded are nice upgrades. Hologram and Modded are nice upgrades. That's alright. Give me 2 relics. Yeah, Pair and Captain's Wheel more than makes up for it. Charge battery shatter, but I don't think I want to do that. Okay, that is an unfortunate draw. Ow. A very unfortunate draw. This saves 8. Not even worth it. Some regrets. Some. Give up the membership card to get 2 random relics. So that's effectively lose 204 gold. Now you can have my potion. Or a candelabra. Remove modded, no way. Definitely don't remove defrag plus. Ow. Remove defend, allowed. I hate bridges. But I do love sleeping to get potions. Potions are good. And so are bronze scales. They hate bridges. It's feeling like I only want to fight one elite, right? Yeah, let's go this way. That bridge was out for blood. Blood. I maybe could have made refract the free card there, actually. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Damage in. Bruh. You kidding me? Oh no. Welp. Might be losing this run, actually. It's terrible. Even buffer wouldn't work, because we have a regret in hand. So power potion or buffer is not worth it. Ow. Terrible news. Live by the bird, die by the bird. Woof. Puts the ow in owl. Yeah, he does. I think we're cooked, actually. Kind of how I'm feeling here. Could skip the shop to go to the rest site and give up on 500 gold worth of stuff? Could. But doesn't that suck? It does, right? I don't think... And I don't get to remove regret. No, that's unacceptable. Also, this turn is bad, also. Yeah, power potion take even more damage. Great idea. We already played the good card, right? We did. Okay, get me out of here. Okay, here goes nothing. Get debt. You suck. Have my money, I guess. Those are curses, right? Rare card. Do I take a reboot? I feel like I do. We just died a Mechanite on turn 1? Kind of looks like we do. Kind of looks like we do. Alright, power potion, what do you got? Buffer. Easy game. Need charge battery here. Oh, the regret burn combo is brutal here. Ouch. Okay, this at least looks fine. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, next turn could be bad, depending on what we draw. Please win. Great. Okay, we actually beat the Elite. We managed to get to the shop. We also do get a Turbo Plus if we would like one. I kind of want one, but I also kind of want card draw with Compile Driver here. Take Compile. Yeah, hopefully there is a waffle in the shop. If there's not, we're in trouble here. There's not. a waffle in the shop. But there is the opportunity to remove our curse, as well as the opportunity to buy some stuff. Like Gorget. Take Gorget. Can't quite buy Master of Strat here. We could buy Panache. Is that a Liquid Memories? It is. Is that better than a Block Potion? Probably. Bottled Potential can do something similar. I think we should buy a better potion, for sure. I'm going to rest anyway, though, so we are going to look at even 2 more potions. So I could buy another bulk up, potentially, but I like my orbs. Go Liquid Memories, and then rest. We get a whopping 33 health. And yeah, I'll keep the current potions. Alright, I wouldn't say our odds are good, but we have a chance here. Especially with turn 1 Echo Form. Reboot could get what? Quadcast or something? Boost away, mainly. Yeah. That's fine. I can Liquid Memories that. It's probably kind of a must, huh? Yeah, that feels like a must. Are we bulking? I don't think so. Not twice, anyway. Double modded. Seems important. It does feel like we're too slow, though, even with the bonus focus. Yeah. We're too slow here. Thank you for Brains. Thanks for the Prime sub and 13 months of support. Yeah. Got a double Glacier here. I'd love to double mod it, but I can't. Okay, here I can double refract. And I absolutely should. Yeah. Blocking 48. It's not quite a full block. No. Okay, we're dead on this turn without good draws. We're dead. Kind of expected. GG. G freaking G. We are dead. Yeah, didn't get strong enough through the course of this run, ultimately. We had a bit of a mishmash of powers. They didn't synergize very well. And it didn't get set up fast enough to win the endgame here. Good try, though. Aeon Glass claims another. That's just how it is going to be until the patch changes them again. Because we lost our defend to that bridge. Now, the stupid owl got us. Yeah, that 39 damage owl fight was terrible. That said, I don't think 39 more health would have made us win. That's the problem. Yeah, 39 more health would not have made us win. So we had bigger problems than just the owl draw. We had a bad deck, quite frankly. And I'm not ashamed to say it. Next up, we're going to play one silly clad run where I just click on cards and go pretty much as fast as possible. Before that happens, though, we are going to take a quick break, refill the legs, stretch the water. I'll be back in a bit with some more. All right, chat, we're back, and it's bonking time. Defect might have gotten Aeon Glass, but Clad is here to just be silly. Ooh. Why don't we take Glam? Glamtacular. Although the best paths all go through a shop. So losing that 99 gold will hurt. I think I do it anyway. Yeah, actually, we're required to go through a shop. That's all right. We'll have enough money to buy something there. Imagine if I had an old coin. Well, so yeah, it's Pride Month. We gotta go glam. Oh. Just triple defend next turn, then kill the following turn. Oh, even better. Okay, double Cinder should be better than double Unrelenting. Probably. Problem with double Unrelenting is that the second Unrelenting uses up the effect of the first one. So you don't get 2 stacks of your next attack is free. Just 1. Let's take double Cinder. And let's take an event. Oh, I was hoping. Spiral Strike or Spiral Defend. Clad loves Spiral Strike is the thing. Defend is not bad either, though. Let's go with a Strike today. Thank you, Spiral. I picked that strike. That's right. That's the one. The chosen strike. Okay, but Thunderclap actually seems kind of good with a Cinder. I'll take a Thunderclap. Even though I think it's kind of bad. Only kind of, though. Yeah. So look at that. After our first fight, easy +6 from the remaining 2 fights, thanks to the enchanted card. I do think we need a block card. Bludgeon is fun, but here in the Underdogs, we need an answer to the Coral enemy, the Skulking Colony, so I should take a True Grit. Drum of Battle is kind of fun, too. But also not really. You know what? Give me the map. What is Cinder for, if not for mapping? Good fights. And another good block card in Flame Barrier sounds solid here. I definitely don't want Forgotten Ritual or Body Slam. Now I feel like we're ready for the first elite here. But we're, of course, going to upgrade Cinder. Hit even harder? Is that actually important? It's only relevant against Terroriel, actually. Huh. But I will have that upgrade for Terriel. Okay, yeah, let's do it. But yeah, it's obviously overkill here. Not that that's going to stop me from using it. Good energy potion or dupe pot to save 5 health here. I don't feel like either of those are particularly worth it. Okay. Ow. This is life against Coral Guy. It's just how it is sometimes. I will kill it next turn as long as I play a strike. It's the good energy potion then. Yeah, that's a good energy potion then. So we can go defend, strike, and then kill it. Okay, that wasn't too bad. Could take something like a Perfected Strike or a Hemokinesis. I don't feel like I need more damage right now. I skip. And we hit the chest. Get a smooth stone. Block gets blockier. Okay, we have some good block options. Let's fight our second elite. The eel. Okay, do we fish oil here? I think that's a reasonable use of the fish oil. Yeesh. Sure. I feel like maybe I have to do pot too, actually. This doesn't look good no matter which way you cut it here. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Replay the strike, and then duplication potion cinder. This should play 3 times, deleting every card in my hand. If we redraw Cinder, we can maybe kill here. Not quite. Oh, I'm literally 1 damage off. Close, though. We at least get an Eternal Feather for healing and a Fiend Fire for killing. Even more exhaust. Perfect against the Soulfish. Okay. Everything is probably fine. Yeah. Absolutely clobbered. Bloodletting is here, which is not good until we get more card draw, but probably still good overall. Sure. Some good choices here. Shrug plus card remove is nice. Discovery is nice. Fire Potion's pretty good. Juggling Cinder. The power. I could even do Shrug Discovery, actually. Wait, that's kind of cool, though. Does Juggling copy enchantments? Yes. Although I believe it'll make a copy after the enchantment gets activated. So it doesn't work with the first time you play this card kind of enchantments. Actually, no, wait. Maybe it does. Hard to remember. Let's go Discovery Shrug. I hate bridges. I don't hate losing Thunderclap. I would rather lose Strike, Defender, Bash. I would rather lose Strike, Defender, Bash. Okay, lose Strike. Perfect. I hate bridges. Oh, I see. Okay, and I did draw the Cinder anyway, so it was a bit of a waste. That's alright. Kill it. We lose Discovery and Fiendfire? That's kind of tough. Okay, here's the scary turn. Fortunately, we got the Cinder in time. Although Flame Barrier is arguably better than Cinder here, that's crazy. It's kind of crazy. Okay, let's just kill this one. Nice. I will take it. I didn't love that, but I'll take it. I probably should have thought about second wind for longer there. Second wind into the fish is pretty good. Feels like in this fight we have to upgrade Bash. To make sure we have enough Vuln. Rather afraid of this fight, actually. Unupgraded True Grit. Don't fail me now. Good enough. Rampage versus Unmovable. Rampage can go pretty hard here. Nice to have a power down, though. Take a power. Oops. I meant to play Flame Barrier there, probably. No. Okay, spooky. I might be dead next turn. We did not draw the Fiendfire at the right turn, unfortunately. Okay, hold on. We live. Nice. Just barely mine. Wait. Spoke too soon. We are in fact dead unless Shrug draws exactly Fiendfire. Yeah, we only have one out. So we actually got killed by Pendulum there. GG. That's tough. I did figure we probably had to rest into fish. Without the Bash upgrade, that was also pretty tough, though. Let's run it back. We go Glam again. Probably. I'd like a better Glam card than we got last time. Don't think we got a great card. Okay, so we see how the first 3 combats go. Could have also gone Fishing Rod, but I don't feel like doing that. I don't feel like doing that. I don't think I want to take 10 here. But maybe I did? Maybe I did. I totally did. Okay, replay stone armor. This is cool. This is really cool. Build your own eternal armor. Boat in with the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. That could be kind of funny with how I play this fight, because that plating, too. Cute. Okay. I'll take a breakthrough so we have some area damage. Sounds good. Rude. We'll just break through. Bludgeon for the big bonk. Or another Cinder. But I like Bludgeon for Legavulin here. I'm going to fight this elite. I'm going to do it, even though it's a bad idea. With the power of plating, anything is possible. Early Dismantle goes pretty hard, too. I think it's Dismantle. You again. I died in part because I took the map last time. That is part of what went wrong there, actually. Yes, that is what went wrong. Of course. Of course. The pattern continues. Alright, I'm just going to snack oil right now with Bludgeon in hand here. Perfect. Surely you would never go wrong twice in a row. Smile. 78 minus... they go to 74. That would actually stun it. Am I okay with that? No. No, I'm not. Don't even need to play that breakthrough, because we have guaranteed bonk. Flat. Iron Wave with Smooth Stone is kind of cool, sure. I think we just go 4 elites here. Oh, hell yeah. Give me the Sword of the Stone, then. Hell yeah. Don't think I need to potion in this fight. Could be wrong about that, though. No, I am wrong. Bonk? Probably better to get the stone armor down, probably. Cute. Another +1 strength. Okay, we're ultimately going to have 4 points of permanent strength, which is a lot. I like that. Book of 5 Rings will heal us if we add enough cards to the deck. That could be useful mostly next act. We can finally upgrade this replay stone armor to get 12 plating instead of just 6, which is perfectly timed for this fight. Should make this fight almost free. So I'll break through here. Yeah, almost free. Take 2 so far. Just 2. 2 damage. Yeah, really good fight. Bonk. We get the Festive Popper and a Battle Trance. Those are good. How's it going, Burned? How does 2 compare to the first game? It's already got more content than the first game did, even though we're in early access. There's no Act 4 or finale yet, but there's more characters, more enemies, more relics, more cards. The balance isn't yet as fine-tuned, but I think that will eventually change over time. So at the moment, the game's in quite good shape. I'm very happy with it. Yeah. Extremely convenient having my skin be turned to stone here, for sure. Okay, bash on this turn, please. Bludgeon. Sure. Then I can do Bash Dismantle. And then Bludgeon again. Or even just 3 strikes would kill. Bonk. Blood Vial is going to increase our healing per combat. Pact End is here. I don't have enough stuff to exhaust, though. Which would I say is the toughest elite? In Act 1, probably the statue, the Bygone Effigy. Act 2, Decimillipede is tough. Act 3, Mechanite is sometimes hard, but usually the 3 Knights is the hardest, I think. I like Headbutt with Battle Trance, too. Let's take Headbutt. Yeah, Headbutt Battle Trance is nice. And we're offered Greed. I don't want Greed. I gotta upgrade Bash here. Same as last time. Once you get to the Act 1 boss, if you don't have other Vuln, you kind of have to upgrade Bash. A lot of the time. Actually don't want to play stone armor quite yet. Yeah, the fact that you can upgrade Bash into Break definitely gives some value to the Bash upgrade as well. Big Castro, thanks for 11 months of support. So we want a Battle Trance into Bash. Double the stone armor. A little unfortunate. Bonk. Okay, so now Bludgeon can be drawn again next turn. I don't think it quite kills, though, right? That's alright, I didn't draw it anyway. Now we do want to make sure that we can kill next turn with Bludgeon, except I won't have Vuln anymore, so I gotta do a lot of damage here. With -1 strength, Bludgeon is only going to do 41 damage, so I have to play the Strike to get the kill. Let's do it. Bonk. Conflagration. Deal 2 damage to all enemies 4 times. We're going to have 4 strength, which makes us 24 AoE. Minimum. That's kind of insane. Stoke and Hellraiser are also solid. Currently, I don't have much in the way of area damage. I love this Conflagration. Let's take it. Stoke might be better. I'll admit. We're offered Goopy Defends, Relaxes, or Pale's Blood. I'm not the biggest fan of Pale's Blood. It does work okay here. Actually, it works pretty well here. But I also really value that card draw. I'll take the card draw. Card draw good. We just go 3 elites in a row. That's kind of badass. How would I change Relax? I would make them worse and not exhaust. Which Ancient am I happy to see in Act 2? Honestly, they're all very good. It's the Act 3 elites, or Act 3 Ancients are the ones that feel like they've got more variance to me, but I like Tezcatara, I like Pale, I like them all. We can corrupt Bludgeon, which is very powerful. Yes, please make Bludgeon do 63 damage. Thanks. Kind of nuts. Corrupt Conflagration, not as powerful because the corruption does not increase the damage added by strength, so you're only adding 1 to the base damage per hit. Tremble's kind of nice. Red Mask is quite good. I could do Red Mask, card remove, Tremble. It's not bad. Yeah, is this Red Mask worth buying? I think it is here. For a deck that's this aggro, I like it quite a bit. I definitely like Strike Remove. The Lost Wisp. Upon playing a power, do damage to all enemies. That actually happens twice with Stone Armor. So the Stone Armor becomes 16 area damage. I'm into it. Yeah, give me that. That will also heal me for 20, which is bad. Man, I hate the Book of Five Rings. Are Pride Month rules in effect? Yeah, we have to take Prismatic Gem. We have to take Kaleidoscope. Perfect. Get him. Stone Armor, show them what you can do. Double pow. Triple pow. The power. One more hit on Conflagration. Sounds pretty good, actually. Sounds quite good. I think I'm going to go this way. Let's take the strength for Act 3. Why do I hold on to the max health potion? There's a small chance I could get a relic that it benefits me for having waited. Mostly a habit from the first game. Trade Blood Vial for Bag of Marbles. Or Vajra for T-Set. Give me the Bag of Marbles. I don't need Blood Vial. Hell yeah, Bag of Marbles. So now we have the Red Mask Bag of Marbles combo. Sweet. And Centennial Puzzle. Now we definitely want Bloodletting. Definitely. We didn't even need these rest sites, actually. Oh well. Get him, Stone Armor. Holy. Okay, well, Decimillipede was very easy today. Expect to Fight is here. That's a nice way to get energy. I'll take that. Burning Pack's not bad either. Ship in a Bottle's got to be better than one of these. Let's lose the Stable Serum. A mid potion. Grade block. Yeah, we didn't even have the sword active for that. That's true. Get him. Bonk. Gain 5 energy. Okay. Bruh. There's the Bloodletting. Perfect. Nerd. Bonk. Bonk. We get the Courier, making our money go 20% further. Feel No Pain is here. Rupture Plus is here. Rupture Plus is very good. Give me Rupture Plus. And upgrade Bloodletting. Feel like this run isn't fair for the enemies. It's not. It absolutely is not. No, it sure is not. Bonk. Holy. Holy damage. Okay, we kill Crusher on turn 1. Good. Don't even need my Rupture at this point. Oh yeah, because that's our first fight with the Sword of Jade active, by the way. Bonk. That claw had a family. And now it's dead. Easiest fight ever. Freaking Offering is here. Click. Aggression's not bad either, but it's no Offering. And who needs an attack potion with this deck? Not me. What's up, Nonu? Glam! We can have a very glamorous deck here. I feel like that's got to be the pick. It's Pride Month, after all. Give me glam. How do you play around an early Offering draw with Puzzle? So it'll be draw 6 as long as you don't upgrade the Offering. One thing you do is don't upgrade Offering, right? Because the additional draw is often wasted. So it becomes a low priority upgrade. And then the idea is just play one other card before you play Offering, and then you draw up to 10. It's not too bad. We want to look at a lot of fights, yeah? Far left is reasonable. Can we just slaughter everything? Yeah, let's go this way. We're not even fighting Aeon Glass. But why not? Bonk. Blood. Ooh, Stomp Plus with replay? That's kind of badass. Give it to me. I don't think I need Blood Potion. Where we're going, we don't need blood. Bonk. Actually, no. Bonk. Yeah. Double Inflame. Yes. We can fight the 300 health dummy. I think we can get away with it. If this deck can't do it, then what can, you know? So we go Tremble, Bludgeon plus for 103. Headbutt the Bludgeon plus. Expectify. Bludgeon plus. Strike. Stomp. I got it in 2 turns. Holy hell. That's ridiculous. Except my... but my relic was just 2 upgrades anyway, so it's like we did the 150 health one. Scammed. We got scammed. That's funny, though. Holy moly, the damage. Evil Eye with replay. Forgotten Ritual with replay. Wait, doesn't Forgotten Ritual with replay always give at least 3 energy? Because it exhausts and then goes again? Or does it... No, I think it probably waits. Doesn't work. Okay. Not as good as it looks. Got it. Yeah, I got it. Okay, don't take that. How come all these cards have replay? That's because our boss relic is give replay to stuff. Peace Strike's kind of slamming. Only kind of, though. Let's take the Evil Eye. Evil Eye with replay. Courier, right? It's a long way to the shop, though. I'll do it. I'll do it. Surely we don't need potions. Good lord, the block. Okay, I could go dismantle, strike, strike, double stomp. That's a lot of damage, actually. That might be more than bludgeon. Yeah. Potion belt. And another rupture? Hell yeah. We take rupture here. More random upgrades. 2 defends, sure, whatever. Great. Totally what I wanted. Smile. Mechanite strikes again. These will make me stronger, right? No, we want a double stone armor? Okay, that's fine. Die. Sweet, we get a Vexing Puzzle Box. A random free-to-play card on turn 1. Replay Bludgeon. Even bigger bonk. We need the biggest bonk of all. We can add... Sharp to Conflagration? Hell yeah. Yes, make Conflagration sharp, rather than drawing more cards. The power. And I am, in fact, going this way, to the shop. Absolutely insane Clad deck, isn't it? We're having a good time here. Give me a stupid debt. Wait, do I want a stupid debt? Yeah, give me a stupid debt. Okay, neither of those saw the box. So that means it has to be in one of these corners. Wow, we actually missed the box entirely. So that's not a foolproof get the box method then. Noted. Noted. Okay, get back a lot of our money though. 2 cards. Dominate with replay or Taunt with replay are both insane here. Crimson Mantle with replay. Yes. I think I want double Taunt. That's the end of our session. That's not how I wanted that to go, but I'll take it. Bonk. Bonk. He did. He did. That's pretty good, right? Deck strong. Dear God. They're all dead. Oh, cruelty with replay. Holy moly, that's crazy. I have to upgrade that. I have to upgrade that right away. Oh, that's so powerful. Vicious is here for card draw. Scrawl is here for card draw. We can do a lot of stuff here. We might as well throw the foul potions at him. And don't forget, things restock, so we can always buy as much as we can want. As much as we want here. Let's start with Vicious. Behind which there is stone armor. I don't think I care. Lantern has a tuning fork behind it. Let's remove one of the curses. Decay. Do I buy Scrawl? I think I do. Oop, that was not Scrawl. Okay, never mind. I don't buy a Scrawl. I buy a Strength Potion and a Snecko Potion. Good enough. And then we upgrade Cruelty. So this will make vulnerable enemies take 100% more damage. Which is extremely dumb. Oh my god. That is a lot of damage. I have both bludgeons in my hand? Oh my god. Bonking? It's time for bonking. If I snack oil, I bet I can win instantly. Let's do that. That's fun. Yeah, let's stick oil now. Perfect. Bonk. 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 Rock. GG. Disgusting. Okay, this fight we can't win so quickly because this guy is invincible after he dies. What a jerk. He's dead. Okay, there's the Super Cruelty. Super Crimson Mantle. Draw some cards for safety. Double Taunt looks really good here. Bit of Duke-Potted Cruelty, maybe. Legend does 167 damage. Seems good. Headbutt Battle Trance? Let's do it. Bonk. Still forgetting about... No, we can use it on an attack now. Like bludgeon or something. Perfect. $115. Duplication potion. Bonk. GG. He's freaking dead. GG. That was bludgerific. Filthy strong. So yeah, how good is Silken Tress? If you get it a good card on floor 1, I think it's incredible. And well worth paying 99 gold for. Doubled stone armor just completely carried our Act 1, and then we were able to completely overrun the game with 4 strength, essentially. GG. That was awesome. That was under 40 minutes because it was so bonkalicious. Excellent. Most excellent. All right, chat, that is all the time I've got for us today. We are going to be back at it tomorrow with some more of the Spire. I will catch you all then, my friends. Until next time, stay cozy and have a very good one. See you later, Wildebeest, Just Blake, Explosive Ash, Marks, Flynn. Yeah, that was a borderline illegal run. That was stupid. Send to noobs and everybody else. All right, see you later, my friends. Until next time, this has been a good one. Toodaloo, and night-night.